Everybody, welcome. And this is your big man Decipher as your official commentator for Malaysian BMX International Race right here at the home of Malaysian cycling at BMX Arena in Malaysia, Nilai Sepang, where currently we are going to witness the start of race number 1 for women's junior Moto 1 category. And today I must say it's a very cloudy day, but let's just hope it's not going to rain, because if it does rain it will be disturbing for the race in general. There you can see today's schedule. Will be starting with the women's junior. That is going to be starting very shortly, as our riders are already at the starting gate. And here's also schedule number 2. And what I can say that we have participation across the region. We have the home crowd favorite Malaysia, we have Thailand, we have Singapore, we have the People's Republic of China, we have South Korea, not to forget our next door neighbor Indonesia, and also across the Pacific Ocean we have India. So as you can see, here are those families, but let's give focus where we see race number 1 for women junior. It's gonna be Balkis Humaira together with Yu Seo Kim, Nur Alisha, and also Cheng Gia Yang. That will be, and we have the release gate. That's there, going very strongly indeed. Going jump from the tabletop, as you know, going into the banking, which is very crucial to ensure that the tires are sticking to the asphalt. It's all about confidence. It's all about stride. As we can see, going forward very smoothly. I believe that is Cheng Jia Yang, which is currently in the lead right now. But however, we see Yasir Kim. Oh, he went wide! She just went wide and she loses the first spot. That is so unfortunate as we go to the end of the line. 380 meters of track, and it's just so happened to be in the final banking, the final corner. See, that's the reason, because as she tries to turn, the grip of the tire was not that strong. That's why she could not turn in, and thank God the match commissioner and also the medic will be on standby. Let's just hope that nothing serious happened. And again, this track itself, we have 1, 2, 3 banking, and all of those banking adds a little bit of challenges to our riders. And as you can see, 822 Cheng Jia Yang from People's Republic of China, representing Chinese Cycling Association. And here is your finish, where Yasir Kim was in second place actually, but because her opponent accidentally went off track, crashed into the barrier, and she loses the top spot. And we carry on with our next race number 2, women junior Moto 1. As you can see, our riders are getting ready at the starting gate. I mean, the race is just quick. It's very brutal. It's very efficient indeed. One mistake, especially at those banking, high banking, it's enough for you to lose track position, because you need to remember. Oh, but before that, here we go. The second batch of riders are going into the tabletop slowly but surely again, as we can see. Number 823, I believe that is Aiken, is currently in front. As you can see, the body is also important. Try to lean into the corners, try to lean into the banking, and no challenge right there. The gap is so wide, and it's easily first place going for Team Republic of China. And I believe Aiken Meyer will take the win for that one. As race 3 for men's junior category, As you can see, it's a very, very tight race between all of these gents. Nice wheelie going into the banking very, very confidently. And so going wide with purpose. Going a little bit high, but in going down from the banking, taking extra momentum, going downhill. As we can see, very, very confident riding. As going into the finish line, 1, 2, 3. What a quick race indeed. We only have one incident. Went off the track. And we believe that Katapat Poshri is the one to take the first place. And here is the winner for, or should I say the first place, Ayuken Meyer. It's gonna be a race number 4 for men's junior Moto 1. The Malaysian favorite, Riaz Aris, is in the first, but however, can he maintain? Tried to go for a really good pedal, good stride. Trying to get that purposeful and powerful pedal as going into the second leg, or should I say the second sector of this 380 meters track. Second banking, going forward beautifully. Going through the triple jumps, banking beautifully. Not slipping at the exit of the bank, going close, but however, it was not close enough for the rider in yellow to get that first place. And as you know, if memory serves correctly, this is for race number 4. And this is what you say, good exit speed, even though it was a bit high on the banking, but the exit speed was beautifully done, beautifully taken. And the winner, I believe just now, this is race number 6. Very fast pace right here at BMX Arena in Nilai. Oh, the guy in blue did not get a good start off the gate. His body position was not that great. Oh, we have a crash! We have a crash on the first banking. One rider down, but giving advantage to this rider right here. Not even being challenged. Going over the triple jump and going into the final banking. Unopposed, looking behind. He knows that he got the first race in the bag. And we have our first crash of the day. That was very, very vicious indeed. It was so unlucky, if you can see on the replay. And it was a slip. The rear tire actually slid off. That's the thing about going up the bank. But before that, race number 5, Potapun Nakpen takes the first victory. And this is race number 6. And we have Muhammad Irshad Panji Putra Aishwa at gate number 4. Can he make a difference? Going into the first banking, everybody's bunched up, but however, no incident. Well ridden by all these riders. Going through the double jump. Second banking. And as we can see, there is a very clear lead. A little bit difficult. I believe these two riders are from Japan, if I'm not mistaken. That marks the end of that race, race number 6. Where we see Hyoga Kyuchi takes the first place, followed by his countryman. Now we are in the women's elite, 8-19 and above. Looking very composed, number 109. Chutikan Kitwani Sadhir. And again, there is a secret for you to launch properly off the gate. You do not want to lean your body too much forward, but you do not want your body to be back. because that will disturb your pedaling rhythm. And a good overtake by the Thailand rider. However, going forward with conviction. Good banking as the two turns. But however, look at number 3 closing up. Taking number 3. Oh yes, she does. She is going for number 2. However, being cut off, not so far away. Oh dear me. The rider in white out of nowhere from 5th, hopping 2 position into number 3. We didn't see that battle, but who is it? It's Nagisa Nomura, who was actually in 5th, was able to overtake in the final moment. That was a very good battle indeed. So it's race number 8. And again, in places that you can overtake is literally at the corner itself. Because if you can go with a good entry speed and able to maintain your bike and also your body leaning well, you can actually cut, or should I say overtake other riders right there at the banking itself. Release of the gates. It's head-to-head, neck-to-neck. But however, it is clear that the banking taking momentum while going down. No incident right here, but however, there is a battle at the back, trying to chase for number 3 spot, the 3rd spot. Will it become happening? However, it's not going to happen from this angle. Yes, there is an overtake for the 3rd position. Going across the finishing line. And what an overtake by the rider in white. Was able to claw from 4th position, going up to 3rd, crossing the finishing line. Jui Yabuta was able to overtake the final rider into 3rd position. Race number 9. Head-to-head, this is man's elite. Going a little bit dangerous side by side just now. Luckily, there is no entanglement. Onto the 2nd banking. 2nd corner, 2nd berm. It's going to be very close as the Japanese rider tried to take an advantage, tried to take the initiative. Final going across the line, just a few tenths behind, but he just had to settle for 2nd place. Ryota Nakabayashi almost take the 1st spot. Race number 10, men's elite, where Muhammad Faris, Muhammad Nashari, sole representation or sole rider from Malaysia in this group. However, be careful. Good side-by-side action again, taking momentum. Good job, trying to go for an overtake. As we see, there is a rider that fell down, going back up, but here we go, witnessing the top 3 riders. Will there be a change in position? Nope, crossing the finishing line as it is. There was a slip previously, but it wasn't caught on camera. As we will witness the results very shortly. And after this, it's going to be a track, or should I say race number 11. As we can see straight away from the gate. Now, where did the crash happen? Oh, it's not. There is a rider who fell. Not enough momentum going up that obstacle. Maybe he lost his footing. The pedal was not that great, and he fell. As the 2 Japanese riders are on top, Asuma and also Rui just now. So now we go to race 11. Boys age 7 and 8. The young lads are currently at the gate, starting hill, waiting for the gate to go down. Good exit. But there was a bunch up and we have a crash. Oh, that is so unlucky. But however, we continue the race. As you can see, the final four still running forward, still riding, paddling with purpose, with power and intention. Do not want to be the one who is not getting the top spot. But however, the gap between first and second is clearly far. But however, we have a battle for third place. Will there be an overtake in the third position? Yes, we see an overtake. As we can see, our riders are a bit tired, but 1, 2, and 3. What an overtake. I believe the overtake for the final spot was done by number 944 or 390 if I'm not mistaken. But look at this lad. Even though he fell, even though he is dead last, but look at the sheer determination to finish the lap race. And there you go. We have a crash. And going into the start and to the finish line, it was a good finish. Crossing the line finally, still having pride even though he fell. As we go straight away to race number 12. Not speedy enough, I would say, going after the gate has been dropped. But however, I believe that is 374. Anran Yao is leading the pack very comfortably, I believe. And not much of an overtake in the final third, or should I say the podium position for this round. As you can see, a considerable gap. Nothing too fancy, nothing too dramatic. But it was indeed a good race. But however, we have another set of riders been let go from the gate. Going down the straight hill, going into the first sector. The first corner, first banking, a little bit low. But I'm not surprised because they are not attacking the corner with maximum speed. Taking the line beautifully. Not too high, but not too low, because if you're taking it too low on the banking, you may lose those crucial exit speed. And if you notice, not everybody is pedaling in the corners. They are coasting through into the finish line. While in the meantime, another batch, I believe this is a race 13, going through beautifully. As we see, the battle for third place is very hotly contested. Number 1, number 2 is clearly closing the gap. The rider number 2 taking initiative, coasting, however, carrying enough speed, going to the final banking. Will there be an overtake in the final banking? I do not think so. But however, looking, going up and down, there is an overtake, crossing the line beautifully. It started in the second sector. Overtake was absolutely stunning. Why? Because of the momentum carried after the jump, going into those turns. But however, right here, the race is absolutely hotly contested for Malaysian BMX International Race right here in Nilai BMX. In BMX Arena Nilai. As you can see, at the end of the race, the riders are slowing down a bit due to stamina, but they are giving it a very good fight indeed. So here's the results for race 11, Jiang Kiang wins race 11. Race 12 is Anran Yao, also from People's Republic of China. How about race 13? Zinki Chen, able to go in front of Jin Tian. And also race 14, Ziming Zhu takes the win against Damien Chen from Hong Kong. Race 15, Kung Fu Xiao was able to go in front of Phunipat from Thailand. So this is going to be race number 16. 2 riders from Malaysia. Will there be an advantage in this first round of heat for boys age 9? Going up the hill, not much jump, not much pop in the explosion of the legs, jumping across obstacles. But however, this is a very, very confident riding by this young gentleman who's leading the way, but he cannot relax because there is a battle behind him. Going into the final banking, as you can see, the rear tire almost slipped away from him. But it's not an issue. And it's going to be an easy race. Easy, well controlled. Race 17. Muhammad Haris Naufal is the only Malaysian rider in this batch. 729. I believe that is Ziko Apkaru from Indonesia. Can he make something special? That is not a good start. However, he got overtaken even before going into the first corner, first banking. But however, he is still maintaining that second place position. But that is powerful paddling, good coasting by this young gentleman, riding with purpose. And I believe he will stride straight into the corner. No problem indeed. From a 3, 2, 1, that is Zi Hong Cheong from Hong Kong takes the victory from that MOTO session. And now, race 18 for boys age 9. Taking a very, very mid-line, exiting the burn very, very solidly. And you need to be a bit careful while exiting those corners because you do not want to unsettle the bike itself, or else, oh, but before that, hold on. Second place, are we gonna see a different rider? That was actually very, very close indeed. And we are going straight into race number 19. As we see a lot of categories for this year event. As we can see, there is an overtake for second place. And going into the inside line beautifully. However, can he defend his position? Because in the switcheroo, the rider is catching up, but he'll be on the outside line. He will have the advantage to go straight. Can he make it? Let's see, battle for number 2. Is it going to be? Nah, he just ran out of steam. He just ran out of steam. That was so unfortunate. He pushed, he huffed, he puffed, but at the end of the day, he just ran out of stamina. Now we are in boys for the age of 10. Like other bicycle discipline, you need strategy. When you want to use your explosive pace, when you want to expand your energy, it's all in the mind. You need to know when, how, and why. Every action, every pedal, every stride. But however, looking at this boy, riding so confidently, going to the start finish, not contested. And he'll take first place. So let's see the previous past winners. For race 16 is Ziming Ki. And the winner for race 17 is Zi Hong Cheong from Hong Kong. And race 18 is Park Kyu-hong, also from Hong Kong, taking race 18. Race 19 winner is Ding Yi Bao from People's Republic of China. Hafizi Nazwan was second. Race 20, Pak Kin Pimpoi from Thailand takes the first place in front of the two rider from People's Republic of China. And here's a replay. This was a good stride. It was a bit sad because the Indonesian rider started well going from the start hill. However, when he went into the first obstacle, the landing was not that great. That's the reason why he kind of lost position and giving way for the rider from Hong Kong to finally overtake. And he had a good entry into the berm just now. Or should I say the banking. So this is race 21, I believe. As we see the race commissioner and also ensuring that the track is clear. Gate drop. Good stride, good pedaling, going onto the tabletop. First obstacle, second obstacle, going down into the banking. A very, very low entry just now, not taking the high road. But however, we have a battle for third place behind. Striding forward, no problem for this rider, controlling his bicycle with ease and precision. Going into the banking, he knows he got this one in the bag. He is actually cruising into the finish line. And this is race 23, sorry. Race 23, boys for age of 10. Oh, that is impressive. He took the low road, exiting even though a little bit slow, but at least able to maintain a third place. Oh, good, good, good. That was a good overtake from the inside line. The rider in the blue shirt was able to do a overtake. That's the thing, positioning is either you take the high road, carry momentum, or you go from the inside, hugging the line and able to overtake. This is race number 23. I mean, this race is just non-stop, taking a little bit lower line, because if you take the lower line, your exit speed is a bit slow. But however, if you're able to overtake from the inside line and your opponent takes the high line, he kind of like did not take advantage of the momentum going down, he will lose a spot almost instantaneously. Going into the final sector. Now riding in, it's going to be side by side for third place. Almost. I didn't go through race 24. The race are relentless. This is for the boys category, age 11. As you can see, taking advantage, momentum going down the banking. Second banking, try to get the exit speed well. Are we going to see a swap in leader? I mean, focus to the leader, inside line, overtaking, finally explosive pedaling. Is there going to be a swap in the final? No, it doesn't. Almost overtaking at the final stretch at the finish line, but just a paddle away. Race 25, boys 11. Oh, this is going to be a good overtake from the inside line. As we can see, using the obstacle to at least get a momentum, trying to go down. However, it's a little bit too far to catch the race leader. How about, are we going to have an overtake? Yes, we do have an overtake. Second spot, Swaparoo, but here's the winner for race 21, Yan Dongzi from People's Republic of China. Race 22, Michael from Indonesia. Race number 23, it's going to be Weha from Thailand. And I believe race number 24 is going to be, Zhuang Li from China overtaking Thailand at the very last moment. Race 25 is Jin Sen Wen, also from People's Republic of China. can see, overtaking from the inside line. It's all about strategy. As we can see, he tried to at least pull his bike a little bit too early, losing the exit speed. And this is race number 26. I believe that Team Malaysia from gate number 1 is not leading the way, I believe. Beautiful controlling. Exit speed and pedaling. However, trying to chase the race leader at this moment is very, very difficult. As you can see, going into the final stretch. An easy victory indeed. Race number 27. Going to the inside line. Is there going to be a switcheroo? He did not have the time. Did not have the speed to actually cut from the inside line. However, will this time there be? Not really, because the race leader is already far, far away. But however, the battle for second place is still wide open. And here's the rider from South Korea, will take the win. Dawon Jung. Solid ride. 28, race number 28, boys for age number 12. They are kind of bunching up into the first, or should I say inside line. Oh, there is almost an overtake from the inside line. I mean, unlike other racing like F1, I mean, you are not going to hit the apex when you enter the turning. But however, we might have a change of position for second and third place. But however, focusing for this rider from People's Republic of China, leading the way. Race number 29 starts very, very well. And oh, that was a very cheeky move. He literally pushed his opponent to take the higher route on the first banking. That was a smart move, startling his opponent. As the boy in the blue overall loses from third to fourth position. As we can see, crossing the finishing line with precision, and we are already in race 30. That was quick. Oh, that was a sandwich moment. Gordon Ramsay would be proud, but a rider is on the deck because of a collision. He had no way out. It reminds me of what happened in Commonwealth in Birmingham, where it was a Kirin event. There was a rider fell. Because of the same incident, he had no way through. He was sandwiched. As we see, I believe that 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they will have five accidents already on the track. But here's the result: race 26, where Achirogon from Thailand takes it. Race 27 is Dawon Jung, as mentioned, from Korea. And how about race number 28, where Zheng Qi Zhu from China takes it. Or the rider that fell, it's not from Malaysia actually, I believe. 29. And race 30, Ike Hashimoto from Japan takes it. So race number 30 is done. And again, in my experience, it's the first banking, or should I say, well, the start is important, of course, where, there you go, we have a rider down. Very, very unfortunate for him. And as I was mentioning, the riders sort of having an okay start, but not explosive. Because in the senior category, we have explosive pace in the starting and paddling with purpose and also power. But this time around, and if you notice, none of the riders cycle or paddle during banking. Why? Because they want to have a solid, or should I say stable platform, because when you pedal, you are actually moving the bike left and right, and you're going up a banking. When you're not in a stable position, that is not the master plan. Race number 32, or this is closely contested. Trying to do a switcheroo, try to change into the inside line. That is a good strategy. However, it's going to be close because the rider, the race leader, is closing the angle to overtake. And he will take first place. However, look at the final corner. Look at the final corner. Will there be a switcheroo from the inside line? There is an effort, but however, not enough exit speed. And it's going to be done and dusted. It was a close effort, but it was not explosive enough into the final stretch, I would say. I mean, some of you will be questioning, why am I so attuned to corners? Because for me, but before that, good exit speed. However, battle for third place. Let's focus for third place. We have an overtake from the outside, but we are actually looking from behind. Yes, there is an overtake. Again, the overtake happened at the corner. Or should I say, berm is the correct term. But I call it banking for some odd reason. At the corners. And I just realized, thank God, it's not raining. It is very, very dark right here at BMX Arena in Nilai, but it's not raining. Oh, that is very far. It's a bit difficult to chase the race leader. The race leader has full advantage. He has control. He knows that this race is in the bag. Race number 34. Now we have some explosive paddling straight away from outside of the gate. Oh, almost trying to overtake. It is a close battle for place number 1, number 2. Who can reach the corner first? It's definitely the race leader having control, trying to close the door. Now going into the final corner, taking the advantage a little bit high. Also, the second rider took the high road instead of going mid. And going into the finish line, no switcheroo. It's going to be an easy win for Raja. Edwin Shah from Indonesia in race 32. Is Muhammad Khalish takes the victory. That's the first Malaysian to take it. The second Malaysian rider, one Muhammad Zulfahmi. Race 34, that is Riji Yamamoto from Japan. Race number 35 is from Indonesia, Alarik, who takes the win. And we see a lot of catching up happens usually at the obstacle, but overtake usually, in my experience, not to say all the time, but it's at that corner because sometimes riders tend to lose their exit speed during corners. Charging up closely for the first and second place. Closing up, I think the next corner is very, very crucial. Is it going to be an inside line overtake? Yes, it is an inside line overtake. What did I tell you? It's the inside line which is powerful. The exit speed is crucial. And yada! You have a second time overtake in the final corner. Trust me, guys. Corners are the place where you overtake. In my experience, in my opinion. Because catching up is usually at the obstacles. Like this, what we can see. I do not think that's enough space. And the Japanese rider will take into the race in his pocket. He gets this one. And race number 38. Oh, that is a good speed. That is a good paddling. Going into the corner. Is there going to be inside line overtake? Nope. The rider in third place do not want to risk it. He do not want a collision in the corner, because one collision in the corner, not just one, not just two, but the whole batch behind him might be in trouble. And we're gonna see an inside corner maybe. Yes, maybe. From this angle it's a bit difficult. Yes, we do have a switcheroo for second and third place. Now we are side by side, going to the first turn. That is a little bit slow from the gentleman in blue. See, that's the reason, because he knew there's a rider beside him. He could not take his sweet time, try to get momentum downhill. But however, the battle for second place is still open. And no, it's not enough time. It's not enough time. And it's going to be third place. Race number 40. That was quick. I'm so attuned to the battles in the corners and catching up during the obstacle straights. I'm just lost for words, ladies and gentlemen. Wherever you're watching, this is the big man Decipher as your official commentator for this year edition. Oh, but hold on, hold on. Is there gonna be an overtake? Nice, not gonna be an overtake. For this year edition, Malaysia BMX International Race. And we can see the sunshine. Hello, sunshine, welcome. Thank God it's not raining. If it rains, it's gonna be a very difficult race, especially at those banking. But I did have a few chat with the match officials, with the tournament race directors. They say that if it rains, if it's normal drizzle, I mean, not disturbing the race, not making puddle, the race will be on. But if the circuit has puddles, if there is standing water, if there is heavy wind and lightning strike, it's going to be a no-go. They will pause the race for the safety of our riders. Race number 41 for men category. Very careful, I believe, in the corner. Maybe the strategy is saving energy in the second sector. But however, not much of an overtake. It's going to be a straightforward victory. Slow and steady, cool as a cucumber. So it's going to be age 40 to 47. And we see a lot of Malaysian flag. From gate 1, 2, and 3. Good, powerful paddling. Not much of a side to side, but however, inside, oh, beautiful. We have the first overtake as we are in the Moto 1 round. Seems like everybody is conserving energy, maybe waiting for an explosive pace right here. We see a very, very good overtake from the outside line, going into the corner, holding the inside and trying to block the way for the inside overtake, and it's going to be an easy win. And straight away, race 43. Step up and step down is one of the obstacles that is here at the BMX arena in Nilai. .607. The rider from Thailand takes the victory. And this is number 44. For girls, age 11 to 12 category. taking the low route. And however, you do not want to go a little bit too close to the apex because you will drift the bike a little bit wide. And in doing so, you will lose speed and momentum. Try to correct the angle of your handle. And it's going to be number 5 who takes the victory, Chisa Koizumi from Japan. And I haven't finished, and they already start racing. He will have an overtake, but however, she is on the outside line of this curve, on this banking cornering. Maybe she wants to do a switcheroo in the final banking. Will she do it? Will she do it? Nah, she didn't do it. She decides to follow in that mid-line, the middle line, thus not giving her the angle to overtake from the inside. So here's the results. Race 42, Muhammad Nazri. Race 43 is Chakit from Thailand. Race 44, as mentioned, Chisa Koizumi from Japan. 45 is Yi Cheng Yang from People's Republic of China. Now it's a race, next race 46. A little bit bunched up, but a good overtake by the rider in green. Using her explosive pace early on. However, can she maintain the stamina, because she is losing ground currently. It's all about into the final banking, trying to go low, but however, she has that extra stamina to burn. She rides it with purpose, and she does get the first place win. Race 47. Boys under age 5 and 6. Look at this young lad pushing with absolute authority, owning that corner with confidence and leading the way miles away in that second sector, literally almost 10 meters in front, holding very sharply in the second sector corner, going into the final sector, the final banking. He doesn't have to worry. He is taking this with pure confidence. Absolutely stunning. Race number 48. A little bit wide and spread, not much action going down the hill and going into the inside line, pushing away. Good awareness. That is what I said, good awareness to push your opponent away, closing the gap in trying to disturb his racing line. And there is a little bit of psychological play at stake actually. That is 360, I believe. 360. That is Jia Junzin who gets the victory. 49. Race number 49. For the girls category 7 and 8. That is a little bit too far. The race leader controlling the race pace with no trouble at all, I would say. As we know, first position is secured. How about second place coming into view? Oh, there is going to be an overtake. Side-by-side battle. Who took it? Who took that battle? Oh, they have already released the next batch of riders. Step down, step up, then step down. There is a huge gap between the top 3 riders. Taking the lead and going straight to the finish line with no problem. And the next race is race number 51. But here is the result. 46 is Adiva from Indonesia. And we see the rider Huang from People's Republic of China for 47. 48, Jiang Junxing from People's Republic of China. Race number 49. Taya from Rak from Thailand. As we are now going, I believe, this is a very, very confident ride indeed by our young riders. Race number 51. Girls aged 9 and 10. It's all about the exit speed. It's all about the first pedal and how you control. This is a very, very indeed clear win. But how about other places? Second place is a mile away. How about the third place? Oh, but however, third place, we have a very, very close battle. But our focus is to the race leader. Goes on challenge. This is race number 52. Again, it's going to be girls aged 9 and 10. That is a very powerful stride paddle by the race leader. We have a rider from Singapore, 3 from Malaysia, 1 from Indonesia, 2 from Singapore, sorry. And also 1 from People's Republic of China, who I believe is taking the lead. But, oh, look at number 3. Position number 2 and 3, that was a close battle. But however, it's 370 Ling Yi Zui who takes the lead. Race number 53. Now it's girls aged 13 and 14. A very good exit speed, but however, is there going to be a switcheroo? Is there going to be an overtake? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because he was a little bit far away for an overtake, and I believe 381 Xian Wu will get the victory from that one, and it's going to be race 54. Girls 13 and 14. Oh, going from the inside, good push. Now that is a good push. Goes from the inside, literally pushing the opponent from Japan away. Taking initiative with explosive pace and power. And that's what you call race strategy. That's what you call racing strategy. Exit speed was perfect. And entering speed was also perfect. And thus she takes the win. And this is race number 50. I believe it's 55 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, not much of a battle for first place, but however, the battle for third and second is raging on at the back. It's going to be neck and neck, or it's a bike length away. And it's a clear winner for the podium finish. So here's the result. Xingmei from Republic of China for race 51-52. Again is Xing Zui from People's Republic of China. 53, Xian Wu, also from People's Republic of China. Race 54, Mao Lydia from Indonesia. 55, Nadiva Aisha from Indonesia. Just now you saw how to overtake at a corner, when to overtake, when to be explosive. First place is well ahead. Nothing much to say about the race leader. She is ahead so far. That is not even a contest in this race. Race 57. Menu 15. Oh, trying to be a little bit cheeky. That is a little bit too close for my comfort. Second corner. Good exit speed. But is it enough time? Is it enough track to make an overtake? No, it's not going to be. Oh, however, side-by-side battle. From my angle, it looks like not side-by-side, but from a different perspective, it is side-by-side. Good effort. As you can see, a lot of the racing line is a little bit high on the banking. Final push, explosive pace, almost side by side. Now it's race number 59. Race 59, men youth age 16. No problem indeed. Because the reason why you go into the high bank is because your entry speed is actually pretty fast. Because you cannot go fast and suddenly switch it into, that's a nice one. This is a nice angle. Witnessing at the final finish line. Race number 60, we have a crash! We have a major crash! But it's not involving the podium spot. A little bit too close to comfort. And we have contact on the track. However, the first and the podium spot is clearly defined because of the space in between those riders. But that was a sad moment. We have two riders crash. Here's the winner, Mana from Japan, 57, Zi Yuichong from Hong Kong. Race 58 is Naru Takasaki from Japan, with Muhammad Khalif in second from Malaysia. Race number 59 will be up. Hyung Jun from South Korea in front of two Indonesian riders. Whew. What a race indeed. And this is the one where I said, is it close? Because looking from this angle, it's a little bit difficult to determine. That was the crash. Very, very unlucky for those two riders. As we release the next set of riders. I believe this is race number 61. A little bit slow on the exit, giving way for the podium position to bunch up. We see an overtake for second and third place going into the second banking. Not much of an exit speed from my liking. However, we see a clear 1 and 2, but it's number 3 which I just could not make, because from this angle, yeah, it's far. It's clear now. 380 meters. Now it's race number 62. Men's 48 and above. Going down, oh, that is a good exit speed by the rider in yellow. However, having the outside line, not a good position for an overtake unless if you have confidence and you have the pace. If you have pace and speed, then you can go from the outside. Race up for third position. Will there be an overtake? A little bit difficult. However, it's not impossible. There might be an overtake. Yes, we do have an overtake. Nah, I take it back. Not an overtake. Half a bike length away. So it's race number 63. Waiting for the drop of the gate. There you go. Oh, that is a good explosive pace going from the outside. Try to take momentum. Will there be an overtake? Nope, there will not be an overtake from the outside because there is no paddling from that position. But catching up very closely. But again, that rider is almost from the inside line, going for a switcheroo. The white rider is trying to block the angle, trying to close the door. Maybe from this angle, can there be an overtake? Nah, it ain't going to be an overtake. Maybe running low on steam, running low on power and stamina. But that was almost a catch from the first to the second sector. So next is race number 64. So here's the result. We see Yaseo Kim for Moto number 2. And this is the start list for race number 64, Women Junior Moto 2. Or should I say qualifier or heat number 2. As riders been let go. Good. That is a good overtake, closing the door from third place going to second. As we can see, a very hot contested battle in the second, third place. There is an overtake. We have a new rider in that second position. But hold on, hold to your brakes, because second place might be overtaken from this corner. Yes, there is an overtake. Good defending, closing the door. It wasn't a contest, but however, we have a new third position at the final run. Here is the results. This is 64. Chang Jie-yang from People's Republic of China takes the win in that race. So it's race number 65. Heat number 2 for men's junior, age 17 and 18. And all the riders are bunching up, closing the gap. That is absolutely good racing. Very good jumps indeed. Now the rider from Japan is leading the way, needs to hold the line in the final corner. in the final sector, not making any mistakes, getting that clean air. Believe it or not, aerodynamics does play a very, very crucial role in bicycle racing. So results from previous races. We'll be waiting for the update, but however, we see Shin Kondo from Japan was able to win that race. So now it's race 68 for men's junior 17 and 18, second heat. Oh, that is a good rundown from the starting hill. Good closing of the door, not giving way for the rider to actually come and try to go for an inside. Oh, that's a bad exit speed, as you can see. He lost control, thus compromising his exit speed. From this angle, it is a very, very beautiful angle indeed from the drone shot. BMX Arena, National BMX Arena in Nilai. As we can see the result for the previous race, which is 66, where the rider from Thailand wins it. Race number 67. Women's under 23, I believe, where the age is 19 and 22. Good exit speed, getting closer, I think. No gap. Not enough racetrack to actually make a overtake. Or maybe there is. Maybe there is. Just not enough. Not enough time. Not enough time to execute an overtaking plan. So here's the winner, where Yang Jing Liu takes the win in that race. Now is men under 23, 68. Each drop, and let's see. Oh, the rider in yellow, that is a good explosive pace. Going through the banking with precision and confidence. And now we can see a very big jump. Good control of the bike. Taking the line very, very well. The racing line is good in the exit. And I believe the first place is done and dusted from this rider, I believe from Thailand. However, how about second and third place? It's going to be close, not close enough. I believe that is Puttapun Nakpayan who gets the victory from that race. We will wait for the official confirmation. Yes, it's Puttapum Nakpayan from Thailand who wins that race. So now it's going to 69. And I believe Mohammad Irshad did win in the first heat. And yes, he does. He is in front right now. Indonesia leading the way, but we have a bunch of riders behind him who is hungry for the rest of the podium position. As you can see, Mohammad Irshad is taking control of this race. Second, it's confirmed. How about the final podium spot? It's still open for grabs as see Mohammad Irshad does take the win in that final second, the final leg. And here is the results. For the previous race is Mohammad Irshad Panji Putra, as mentioned. He won the first heat and he also won the second heat. Women's elite, 19 and above. Race number 7. If I'm not mistaken, this race was won from Nagisa Nomura, where she is leading the way. I'm not sure what happened behind, but we see the rider from Japan is leading the charge. And I think we have a rider down. As we cross the big... Oh, no! I hope she's okay. Let's look from the replay. There was a shove. Oh, she slipped. I believe that she lost balance when exiting the turn. As we can see, she tried to hold on to the handle, and then she just literally wobbles off. '71 Women's Elite. We'll be waiting for the update for the final rider. Hope nothing serious happened. Waiting for the riders to be released. Waiting for the gate to drop. And there we go. As the rider from the People Republic of China is leading the way, even though she was actually behind. But good acceleration. But however, can she hold it? We might see a change. We might see a change possibly in the race leader spot from this angle. It's not going to be. Here is the result. Yes, it's Wan Yi Liao from People's Republic of China who took race 71 and Sai. Oh, I see. That's what happened in the previous race. There was 2 riders from Japan, however, one of it didn't make it because of the crash that happened, the slip that happened. Jumping over, good landing. When you have a good landing, you will carry a good momentum. We have a switcheroo in the second place. Good overtake from this angle. Holding the line very well. Race number, or should I say the 3rd position is compromised. She lost that final energy needed to cross the finishing line. And here is the result, where we see Patrick Ren Koo from the Philippines who take the victory in that race. Upcoming next race is race number 73. Good powerful stride. We might have a little of a bunch up going into the banking, into the high corners. Luckily, no accidents happened. Saving energy, possibly we have a 3rd place and we have a crash. As I was going to say, there was an overtake for the 3rd position. Sadly, there was a contact. And we have rider down on the track. And this rider is from Thailand and might need some medical assistance. Rider down because of an accident. We are calling for a medic to administer first aid. Let's see from this angle. Oh, yes. What happened? After the jump, the landing was not perfect. There was a little bit of a bounce. lost balance in controlling of the bike. As we can see, he's up. The winner was Asumo Nakai from Japan in that race. Again, if you're able to land perfectly, the landing will carry additional momentum in your acceleration, or should I say race pace. But sadly, unstable, a little bit of a hard landing. And I believe that the race commissioners and also the track marshal are checking, making sure there is no debris on the track. You do not want to have sharp debris. Yep, as you can see, clearing out the bikes. And are waiting to get medical assistance very, very shortly. Continue racing at Arena BMX National right here in Nilai, Malaysia. As the sun is rising, it's hot, it's humid, but nothing can stop the willpower of our riders to give it their best and trying to secure their spot in the quarterfinals of the race coming very, very shortly. This is the race, next race, quickly release. Our young riders taking a very safe approach in exiting that corner. Starting to pedal as they start to exit the corner. And it's no problem indeed for this rider, leading the way, crossing the finishing line, and straight away, race number 76. As the riders being released, boys for age 7 and 8. This rider from People's Republic of China, I believe that is Quan Deng, looking behind, seeing that very, very commanding lead, crossing the line first, and it's race 77 for boys, again category 7 and 8. Trying to overtake from the inside line. Will it work? It's working well. He does gets it. He is now in second place. Slowly but surely, riding with purpose, trying to get the first spot. He's currently in the outside, on the outside line, going the banking. He does take it from the 4th position. He goes to number 3, number 2. And what do you see? Crossing the line in first place. What a solid ride by Zi Mingzhu just now. Holding second place. For the race leader, there's no problem, but holding the camera for our second and third place. There might be an overtake. And and well executed finish. I believe the winner is from Hong Kong, Damien Chen Wei. So here is the result. Which will be updated. Yeah, Xian Kwang from People's Republic of China. 75, that is Ao Chow Win Pim Pui from Thailand. Kian Deng from China takes the first spot. Ji Ming Zhu, as mentioned, winning race 77. 78 is Damien Chang Wei from Hong Kong just now, who has a commanding lead. Race 79. For boys age 9. Trying to go deep. Oh, that was cheeky. Out of nowhere, we have a rider who took the gamble going for the inside line, and look, we have a rider drop possibly. I can't see from this angle. However, in first place, we have a clear rider leading the way. Here it is, this rider. I think it took a slip just now. Yeah, it's not a slip, it's actually a crash. Two-rider crash at the high banking. So this is race number 80. Good speed. Taking the midline. However, better be careful. You might be overtaken from the outside line. Is there going to be a switcheroo? It's going to be tight. It's going to be close. Maybe side-by-side battle. Going into the finish line. I think it's just close. This is going to be race number 82, I believe. Boys age 9. Good. Race number 81 is currently underway, while race number 82 is going to be up next. Race 82 is on the way. Oh, pushing it deep, that is good, but however, not enough exit speed to catch up to the race leader. We have a battle possibly for second place. Looking from this camera angle, will there be an overtake? Nah, not enough pace, not enough acceleration for the overtake. So this is race number 83. Boys age 10, where we see two riders from People's Republic of China is in this group. A very long and far advantage, a huge advantage. That's the correct word that I'm looking for. We have a switcheroo for the second place, maybe looking behind, and I could not see. Now it's race number 84. Boys age 10. I mean, going into corners there is an art for it. I mean, you do not want to open up very wide. Especially giving riders to take the inside line. But you do not want to go very near to the apex because you will lose speed, that's for sure. It's all about situational awareness. And race number 85 is away, where we have the 3 riders from Malaysia on deck, on the track right now. Still having time to look behind to see where are the other riders. Is it close or is it far away? And that is very confident riding. And from this angle, just could not take that first place. It was close, but not close enough. So here's the result. Race 80, Zining Qi from People's Republic of China takes the win in that one. We have Arfian Arshad from Indonesia for race 81. Race number 82, Pak Kyu Mung from Hong Kong taking race 82. 83 is Yun Dongzi from People's Republic of China. And how about race number 84, Michael Tramontano from Indonesia. 85, Chi Q Sheldon Wong from Hong Kong takes the win from that final race. So it's race 86 and it's on. The gates has been dropped as our riders trying their best. I believe this is the second heat for boys age 10. The lowest point will advance into the next stage of the race, of the tournament actually. Controlling well into the final banking. And it's going to be a very, very commanding win. Daewon Jung from South Korea is in gate number 8, but almost having a good start. He straight away jumps to the 3rd position. Can he maintain momentum? He's currently in 3rd. The rider from South Korea. Oh, almost loses stability. Oh, we see a swap in position for the 3rd position. From this angle, looks close, but not close enough. Race number 88, 2 Malaysian riders. But however, leading the charge is the rider from People's Republic of China. Trying to hold the line in the 2nd sector. Now we might see possibly maybe. Oh, being pushed out. We have a rider off the track. Literally did not have traction. And he just went off the track. That is the 2nd bike today went off track. And at the final corner, I must say, carrying too much speed and not enough lean to turn the bike, to steer the bike on track, as the rider from Japan is leading the way, charging forward and going to take the victory. However, next race, race number 90, we have, oh, instantly we have a rider down. We have a rider down in sector 1. However, now the battle for the 1st place is intensifying. Final corner. I believe there's an overtake. I believe there might be an overtake in the final corner. Nope, there is not. because it's a little bit too far away. It's all about sheer determination and powerful paddling right now, which, looking back, it was promising, but the result was not there. So here's the result. Ta Chen Luo from People's Republic of China for race 86. 87, Aichiragon from Thailand. Race 88, we have Jin Sin Wen from People's Republic of China. 89 is Takeru Oshida from Japan. And number 90, Abdul Mateen from Malaysia. Oh, it seems like 1, 2, 3, the podium spot is from the home favorite. Oh, yeah. There might be a touch. And the reason why I lost balance now is race number 91. Oh, that is a powerful paddle. That is very, very powerful going forward into the corner. Absolutely beautiful. We can forget about the race leader because the race leader is way, way in front. How about the battle for the second place? Looking promising. However, the distance is very, very far to chase the race leader. And also the battle for the second place is also done and dusted. And we are starting with race 92. We have less than 100 races to go because the total race for today is going to be 194. Now we're already 90. More than 94, I believe. 96, I believe. Going forward, our race leader. And I got word that we have a rider down. And straight away, the next race, the next batch is underway. The distance between race leader and also second place is very, very much far and wide as we mark the end for that race. I mean, we still have a rider down and the race started. I mean, isn't it supposed to wait for the rider to be... Oh, that was hard control. He landed into that barrier a little bit too hard. So we are waiting for the medics to take the rider away. Needed to be on the stretcher. I hope it's not serious because from the look of it, it's the wrist that might have injury sustained. Because that rider did not clear his obstacle but ran straight into it when he was jumping the obstacle. I hope it's not serious. I do pray for his speedy recovery. And we are waiting for the gate to drop for race number 94. 94. So that means 100 race to go. Drop the gate. Oh, that is powerful, powerful paddling from the right. Now bunching center, going side by side. Try to go for a switcheroo. He does go for a switcheroo. Still have power, still have pace and acceleration. It's going to be side by side. Who goes into the first corner? It's not going to be the rider from the People's Republic of China, I believe. And the gap is widening. I mean, he might have expended all of his energy and he's just coasting to the finish line, taking second place in that heat. number A95. It's boys age 13. Taking the low line. No problem at all for the race leader. So making sure that this race is in his pocket. Crossing the line. No problem at all. Race 9. Here's the winner for race 91. Genki Shu for race 92. Race 93, Ike Hashimoto from Japan. And Sheng from China taking race 94 just now. And 95 is Hafiqi from Malaysia. 1, 2, and 3, all from Malaysia. Restart the next race. Now, besides stamina, it's going to be the riders have to contend with the heat. As you know, the heat in Malaysia is pretty hot, where all the riders needs to be properly hydrated. Going for race number, going for the final third. In the third sector. Done and dusted. 97. So here is the rider. Have to seek medical assistance because from my angle just now, if it's not the shoulder, it's his wrist that might sustain some heavy injuries. Continue with the next race. Oh, that is powerful pedal, taking the lead instantaneously from the start get-go. Wanting to make sure to have an early advantage. I mean, riding into clean air, if you want to go a little bit more technical, even though that aerodynamics might not play a big role, but it does help to ride in clean air. Where Elzo Alafaya, the only rider from Indonesia, being surrounded by Malaysian riders. So it's boys category age 13. Oh, that was a good start. Tried to cut off early on, he does. But however, we can see a little bit of a trouble by the other riders, trying to get a clean, a good exit speed. I believe this rider is from Malaysia, taking forward a good win. Race number 99. Oh, we have a rider slip at the banking. We have a rider down at the first corner. However, the rider from Japan needs to defend well because his opponent is literally behind him, less than a bike length away. Will he defend? Yes, he does. Good defending. And it's race 100. 94 laps to go. 94 races to go for this session. Good bike control. Jumping with confidence. Not taking any risk. Unwanted risk. And crossing the line with full authority. So here is the results. 96, Richie Yamamoto from Japan takes the win. Alarik Prayoga from Indonesia, race 97. Race 98 is Muhammad Khalid from Malaysia. Race number 99 is Shiha Kosakawa from Japan. And race 100 is Muhammad Afi Muhammad Hadi takes the win. Heat number 2, race 100. Race 101. Heat number 2. As we can see, the battle for first place. Good overtake. Absolutely powerful in his pedaling. Good explosion. Good pace and acceleration. Could he maintain this going into the final sector? He does maintain it. Second place is also secured. And that was absolutely a good racing. Race 102. Boys age 14. I am not sure, but it might or may not play an advantage, because as the track temperature rises, there will be the reaction from the heat to the tires and maybe add a little bit more grip, I would say. And we have a rider miscued and fell right from the get-go as the... Oh! There was a hit in the apex with a very bad exit speed, I believe. As we can see, going into the finishing line with number 333, will take the checkered flag. Muhammad Afifi bin Jufri. So now it's race 104 for men aged 40 to 47. Being very careful, especially not to bump into each other. Entering the second sector with confidence and knowing that this heat will be in his pocket. Going straight for the win, number 1, number 2, and completing the final podium spot. Now it's 105. This is where stamina plays into action. I mean, in the first sector from the get-go, it's all about that explosive pace. When you are in second to third sector, it's all about the stamina in the tank. How long can you push? How long can you maintain a solid paddle until the finish line? And here is the result. 101. ST Tap from Thailand taking it. For 102, that is Ilya Shak from Singapore. 103, Muhammad Arif Jufri from Singapore. And how about race 104? This is race 103 and 104. That is Urofong Thongnak from Thailand. And race 105, Chakit Thonggon from Thailand also, who takes the first place in that race. Race 106 for men's 40 to 47 age category. Drop the gate and let's go, go, go racing. Very, very close, bunching up, going into the first corner. That is good strategy. I mean, if you go all the way from start, going to the high bank, you might be exposed on the left side for people to actually overtake from the inside line. And from this angle, it's clear who will be taking the first, second, and third spot. And straight away, we have race 107 for the girls 11 and 12 category. Midline at the banking. Not much action into the top 3 spot. But however, we are going into that final corner. Will there be an overtake? Going on medium also. And the race is very clear-cut from this angle. 108. Girls age 11 and 12. Where we can see clearly who has that explosive pace, who had a very good exit and able to negotiate with the obstacle well. It's all about precision and also the ability to tackle the obstacle well. Race 109. Even though a little bit slow on the exit, but still everything is in order. Oh, we might have a change of position for second and third. Looking from this angle, will there be an overtake? From my angle, no. But however, nah, there's no overtake that happened from what I can see. 109. Oh, catching up slowly but surely. Maybe taking momentum from that obstacle, from the step up to step down, getting a little bit closer maybe, but from this angle it is looking a little bit far, and I believe that the race leader knows that this one is in the bag. Far ahead in front, no challenge. And we also have a rider who actually stopped on track, but still going to finish the race. Absolutely good spirit. Here's the shot at the gate, but in the meantime, let's look at the result. 106, Muhammad Hafiz Tamizi from Malaysia, an all Malaysia podium. Race 107, that is Nalin Rat from Thailand. 108, that is Chisa Koizumi from Japan. And 109, Yicheng Yang from People's Republic of China, ahead of two other Malaysian riders. Natanan from Thailand, taking the previous race. Let's go for race 111. As we can see from this angle, taking that first sector well, the helmet in orange with a commanding lead in front, exiting the corner very, very beautifully. Second and third place maintaining the same. There's not gonna be a change. Entering the third sector of the 380 meters long track. But however, is there going to be an overtake? It's going to be close. At the end, however, we restart with the next race. There's only 3 riders. And I believe these 3 riders will be the only one going to be on podium. Taking it slow and steady. Not putting any strain on stamina. There's only 3 spots on the podium, and there is only 3 riders on track currently right now. Taking it slow in the final corner. What a nice visor. I like those kind of visors. But this time around we have a group of 6 riders in this category. Pushing forward. Will there be a catch-up? I don't think so from this angle. It seems like the distance is getting further and further away up front. As we go into the final bank, the final corner. And it's over. Oh, hello. That was a speedy exit. Going down the starting hill. This looks promising from the race leader itself. But however, he cannot take a single step back. He needs to continue paddling with purpose because the second place rider is coming up very, very close indeed. From this angle, looks a bit far, but hold on. Second place is being compromised. Maybe an overtake from second to third. Side by side, maybe they are from the same team, the same country, because they have the same jersey. And they had already crossed the line, but hello! 1:1:15. What a nice color of bike, full yellow. Well, they do have the, what do I say, the freedom to color their bikes according to their wishes and pleasures. Taking first place and second and third is a bit close, but still maintain no overtake at the end. Here is the results. So Ni Jintian from China takes race 111, 112. Siriporn Petsotsai from Thailand, race 113. Ziri Yu from People's Republic of China, 114. Erdina from Singapore takes it, and 115. Ying Mei Zhu from People's Republic of China got that one in the pocket. Good drop. Oh, that is a good start from that rider, I believe from the People's Republic of China. That's the thing, the most important is the start off. But however, the pedaling is getting a little bit slow. Is there going to be an overtake? Going onto the banking, trying to push wide. Not enough exit speed for the second place rider. Maybe this time around getting closer. I do not think so, because they're already in the third sector. And again, whenever you are starting, it's all about the body positioning. Because there are times when you are leaning too far back. You are dragging time. Good push. That was absolutely good defending. Able to push away the rider, closing the door for overtake from the outside line. As we go into the final, the third sector. Going forward with a commanding lead. Is it side by side? Almost only half a bike away. So this is race 118, women 15, 16 of age. Trying to catch up. During the obstacles part. But from this angle, possibly it's a little bit difficult to mount an attack because the gap is a little bit too far, a little bit too wide. So now we are on 1119, where Muna Sawada is the only rider from Japan. Could she do something special? From this angle, she is leading the way and riding with full confidence and authority. She is a mile ahead and takes the checkered flag, or should I say, reaches the finishing line first. We go from 120, man youth age 15, the two riders in front. Who reaches the corner first? Who is going to be closing the gap? Not able, but this time it is getting closer. The exit speed was better this time around for the rider in blue, but however, from my angle, the distance is a little bit too far to chase, and it's going to be a race to the finishing line. Next race, but here's the result. For 16, Xian Wu from People's Republic of China. Xian Wu, 117, that is Muna P. Chan from Hong Kong, who takes the victory. 118, that is Auni Anwar from Malaysia. 119, as mentioned, Mana Sawada from Japan, who able to beat the two riders from Indonesia. Now it's 1-1. Oh, that is a good start. That is an excellent start by this rider from, I believe from Japan it is. Because of the momentum going downhill, and pedaling with full force, but whoa, that is a good exit speed. That is a solid exit speed again by this rider from Japan. The third banking was not that great, but I think it's enough for Naru Takasaki to get the first spot. Now it's 1-2-2. Men Youth 16H. Oh, this is close. I like this side by side. Who gets the most good entry speed? I think while chasing, the landing was not that great. That is why I lost a lot of pace. Race number 1, 2, 3. Men's Youth, age 16. Oh, this is good racing. But however, this rider is on the outside line, trying to chase maybe at the final sector, maybe. Oh, but it's a bit wide. But going side by side, oh, good overtake on the line. Even though the exit was not that great, but that rider won literally by a tire ahead. Oh, that is a little bit too close. Too close for comfort. Maybe there's a contact. But luckily, no riders are down. Rushing forward, third place. There is a close battle. And I think there is a switch of position in third place. And we see a new batch of riders. That is 1, 2, 5. I thought it was 1, 2, 4. Again, when we talk about it may, but before that, as I was saying, that temperature does play an important factor in racing, especially the tires. Here's the result for 1-2-1, Naru Takasaki from Japan. 1-2-2, Muhammad Denai from Indonesia. Race 1-2-3, Hyun Jun Jung from Korea. 1-2-4, Amir Suhaidi from Malaysia. All Malaysia podium. 1-2-5, there's Paul Anthony De Vries, who takes the first position in that battle. Next race is, oh, we have a crash straight away. 3 riders are down. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Literally a half of the starting grid drop. But we see, let's see, going forward for place number 1, 2, and 3 secured. The final spot cannot proceed. I'm not sure why. We need to see a replay after this. What happened? Because literally going downhill, it was a wipe. Half of the riders are down. Oh. Still going forward. Let's look at the replay from this angle. Oh, 3 riders were squished together with one wipe. Half of the grid is gone. Half of the grid. That sounds like F1 to me. But half of the riders just got swiped away. That is not a good day in the office. So now it's round 1 to 7. This is men 17 to 20. Oh, this is going to be interesting. 17 to 29. They should have more power. They should have more pace. They should have more explosion in their paddling. Look at that boy go. Literally paddling with authority. Going into the first shaft. Not first chicane. First corner. I'm starting to sound like a full car racing. But they are not touching the apex. That is for sure, because if you touch the apex, it is going to be a slow speed for you. Jumping over the obstacles. And another fresh group of riders going into the corner. I mean, as I was saying, the grip level between tires and the hot track play a very, very crucial aspect, in my opinion. Exit speed, entry speed, also in banking will play a very, very crucial role. So I just got word this is going to be heat number 3. All right, heat number 3. The final heat. So this is going to be heat number 3 for women's junior, 17 to 18. Good exit. That is absolutely solid, but can she maintain that explosive pace? She is in front, that is good, but however, it's all about consistency. Does she have enough stamina in the tag? She looks like she have the stamina. Going into the second sector, leading the way, charging forward, far ahead, going into the third banking, and she is still pedaling with purpose and authority. She will take the win, or should I say, crossing the finishing line first in that third heat. That is race number 1 to 9. So now here's the result for race 1 to 9. As mentioned, the winner is from the rider from Korea, which is Yaseo Kim. I mean, she won all 3, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, she is in contention to proceed into the next round. Almost a touch, almost a contact, going deep. That is a good overtake. She was in third with a deep overtake from the inside line. She goes to second. Good strategy, and that is what you call determination, racing at its finest. That was a good race strategy. And here is the result. For race 130 is Cheng Jie-yang from People's Republic of China. She won all 3. If memory serves correctly, I think she won all 3. And the least amount of point will advance into the next stage. Men's Junior 131. Going through. Nice wheelie control. Taking the high bank. Try to take momentum. Good jump. And a little bit of a stiff on the handle. However, battle is not done and dusted. There might be a change of race leader. There might be a change in the second place podium. Looking from this position. Maybe that is not. And it's straightforward finish to the finish line. Here is the result. Race 131. Chen Fuxjuan Chu from People's Republic of China takes the win in that race. So now it's 132. This is men junior 17 to 18. Oh, look at that overtake. Try to punch up. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. I saw that one coming because during the jump phase, they were all bunched up. And my prediction came to fruition. Ah, that took my heart away. Seriously, that took my heart away. But it's going to be the rider from Thailand. That is, if I'm not mistaken, Kantapat Fosri, who takes the checkered flag. I mean, it wasn't a good day in the office for this gentleman. He was so unlucky when he was in midair. There was a collision. And he's still going to take the finishing line, even though in pain, even though he knows that his race is gone for this part. But he still has the pride to finish. Jolly good show, mate. Jolly good show. So here is the result. As mentioned, it's the other Thailand rider who actually won. Which is Phum Jai Tai Nakpayen, who won 860. So now it's race 133. And at that corner, believe it or not, two riders went wide. Two riders went into the gutter at that corner. Because the input was a little bit too late and ran out of space to bring back the bike. 133 women at 23. Yongjin Liu from People's Republic of China, who takes the victory. So now it's 134, men under 23, age 19 to 22. Good start. A little bit too close. Do not ram into each other. Be careful. And going from the inside, two riders. That was a two-rider deep line overtake from the corner. Absolutely brave. That is brave. That is just mind-boggling for me. However, we see this rider from Japan is charging the way. He will get it. He will get the checkered flag. He will see he will cross the finishing line first, and a good ride. That is Sotaro Karimine from Japan who takes it. So now it's going to be 134. 135. If you're watching wherever you are, imagine. The heat is already exciting. Imagine when you get to the final. It's just going to be absolutely stunning. As we can see, the rider from Thailand is leading the charge. I believe that is Puttapun Nakpayen is leading the charge. He is holding his line well, but can he defend? Because going into the banking, the rider from Japan is close by. Is it going to be close enough? Nope, it's not close enough. So it's going to be race 135, as mentioned. Puttapun Nakpayen 551, who takes the win. the finishing line just now. Now it's race 136, Women's Elite. Oh, that was not a good start from that rider in blue. However, going through, good banking, taking the line very, very well. I believe that is the rider from Japan leading the way, controlling her bike very, very good. She is miles ahead. And I believe that is number 85, Sae Hatakeyama, who sees the finishing line first. It's hot. Yep, here's a confirmation. Sae Hatakeyama takes the win. 137, Women's Elite, 19 above. And again, I see, if I'm not mistaken, that is Jui Yabuta leading the way, possibly. Yes, it is. She's holding the line well. First, second, and third looks to be secured. There is no battle going on right now. And reaching the finishing line. Here's the result. Jui Yabuta taking the victory after completing the 380 meters track under 35 seconds, almost 35 seconds. So it's the man elite 138. Oh, going close, going up, banking, do not want to ram into each other. They are jumping high, they are jumping with purpose. Good landing, going up into the curve very, very well. The two Japanese riders are neck to neck, possibly going into the final third, going into sector 3. They might collide. No, they're not. They are civilized. They are not going to ram into each other. And they take the win. That is good. That is good racing. I like that. Here's the results. So is Ryota Nakabayashi going ahead of, I believe, Ryo Shimada. 139. So it's the men's elite category. Oh, that is too close. Better be careful. You do not want to have a mid-air collision. Oh, this is good riding. And I believe that rider is from Indonesia. I believe that is Fasha Rifki. Yeah. Oh no, the winner is actually Asuma Nakai. Oh, Fasha Rifki got second. Okay, understood. $140. So it's heat number 3 for boys age 7 and 8. And off we go racing. Oh, that is a good cut. Maybe trying to go for first place. Not enough space. Second place will do for this rider. I mean, that was a good start. Imagine going wide and able to actually close the gap and actually overtake like 4 riders, 4 to 3 riders. That is absolutely stunning. Oh, it's almost neck to neck, second sector, going possibly into the outside line. Tried to close the gate, tried to do a switcheroo inside line overtake, could not go through, and finally accepting the fact that his second place is the only way to go. Whoa, who is this kid? Hello? straight away off the gate going forward, but we see a rider down out of nowhere. We need to see the replay if there is. That is a commanding lead. Overtake second place. We have a switch of position. And this kid literally start like a thunderbolt. And I think this, the one who started from Thunderbolt, I think he's the one who fell. Yeah, he's wearing the blue kit. I think he fell at the first curb. Oh, not first curb, sorry. The first bank. The first corner. But still continuing. This kid has spirit. This kid is showing absolutely good fortitude. And this is going to be 1-4-2 for boys 7 and 8. Oh, it's the orange helmet. Yeah, I remember this kid. I think he won in the second heat with a lot of time to spare, because he had a big margin of gap between him and the second place. Going into the third sector. And I believe that is 6-7. And now is 1-4-3. We will get updates on the winner. Oh, that is a good overtake from the inside. But however, second place is chasing the race leader. Trying to gain speed. But does he have enough power? Enough stamina? I mean, he might be drained of stamina already. But second place is actually a good spot for him. So now it's 1-4-4. Boys 7 and 8. Going a little bit low. I'm not sure if that was the master plan, because he went a little bit slow. His exit speed is slow, compromising his exit speed going into the second corner, and I think he just got overtaken. We have a new race leader. A mistake because he exit the corner very slow. But do you have enough in the tank? No, he doesn't. We have a new race leader in that race, a new race winner. This time it's Jo Hee Han is the only rider from South Korea. And I'm not sure if you can see, but the sun has disappeared. The sun has disappeared and it's going very dark, and I really hope that it's not going to rain. If it rains, it's going to be a very, very challenging race for our tournament for today. Good jump, controlling beautifully. Crosses the line first with no challenge at all. Here are the results. 1-4-1, Shi Heng Kiang for People's Republic of China. Race 1-4-2, Ao Chao Win Pim Pui from Thailand. He won straight, and he won 2 times. Race 1-4-3, Jing Ki Chen from People's Republic of China, that straight win. Zi Ming Zhu from the People's Republic of China, another straight win. 1-4-5 is Zi Ming Ki from People's Republic of China, and I believe also a 2-time winner. We are back for race number 146 for boys age 9. And going close, almost contact, and trying to push. That is what I'm talking about, defending his line. even in F1, even in GP, MotoGP. That is how you go in from deep and try to, not to say push away, but that's how you create your line and forcing your opponent to slow down. That is a good strategy. That is a used strategy, and that is a winning strategy every time when you go into the corner, and it's an almost close battle for the win. So 147, boys category, age 9. And that is a very, very good ride. 149, I believe that is Xiao Niu, if I'm not mistaken. Going forward, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it going to be Hui Tao Mak? Going forward. With good authority. However, 148 boys. We see two Malaysian riders trying to get a good positioning. As we can see from first, second and third, it's a little bit clear cut. There is no close battle, side by side battles. And going across the finishing line, it's going to be straightforward. However, what happened to 149? Boys age 10. We are seeing a side-by-side battle. Oh, that is going to be a good inside cut. A switcheroo, overtake two riders. Smart move. Going deep, going mid, I would say. So battle for number 1. We have a rider on the ground. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Because the exit speed was low. The exit speed was slow. So the tire did not grip. That's the reason why he fell. That's the reason why. Because you need to carry much speed. You need to carry a lot of speed in your exit. If you go deep, if you go slow, you will fall. Because that is a high banking corner. It's almost like what? Almost like 30? I wouldn't say 45, but it's a very steep banking. So if you slow, your tires will not grip and you will ultimately fall down. What a tragedy. Here's the result. Afia and Arshad for Indonesia, 146, 147. Xiao Lin from People's Republic of China. 148 is Park Kyu Hung from Hong Kong. And 149 is Hui Tao Mak from Hong Kong also. And Yu Dongji from People's Republic of China who won 150. If there is a replay I want to show, is the replay that rider fell at the final corner. Because low speed at a very high banking, this it. Look, he just fell. There's no grip. Tire no grip. That's the reason why he fell. And he was second place some more. He could have gotten second place, but it was unlucky. I think he went into that corner a little bit too deep. So I think he kind of at the apex of the corner, and that's the reason why he tried to brake, he tried to slow down, he just fell off. I just love corners because corners are very fascinating. One small step, one wrong angle. Oh, that is a good inside cut. Is he gonna make it? Not enough track, not enough space, and has to accept for second place. 152, boys, age 10. This is their third heat. Tired? Yes. Fatigue? Yes. But what is not lacking that I can see these riders have is the spirit, the will to fight. And they are showing it right now on the track. But do they have enough stamina Sadly, no. And that's the reason why it sticks that way. 153. All eyes on Kokeru Oshida, the sole rider from Japan. Oh, we have a rider down literally out of nowhere. A little bit lack of focus, a little bit unstable. We have a rider down on the track. But this is not like Formula One where you have suddenly yellow flag. The race still keeps on going. As I can see, Kakeru Oshida is leading the way, leading the charge, charging forward into clean air. No one is contesting this. That is going to be a straight victory into first place. And this was the the rider from Malaysia. Let's see what happened. Oh, he clipped the tire while he was going up. See, that's the thing. When he was riding, he was already out of balance. And then when he was going up the obstacle, he clipped the tire of the rider in front and he went off track, and I hope he's not that serious injured. Because we already have one rider in the ambulance. Race 154, boys age 11. And that is very, very close. Is it going to be an inside line overtake? Nope, no inside line. But I'm not sure why the rest suddenly went wide of track. And the track temperature is cooling down. So maybe the tires are not gripping the track as wanted. And it's going to be 733. Could take this. 733. Rafathara Rizky from Indonesia. That is a commanding lead, I would say. A very far lead. A bit difficult to chase. Having a good exit speed because he actually pedaled as he's exiting. That's fine. For me, that is fine. As long as he doesn't pedal while the bike was literally at an angle. And that's going to be a very bad day in the office if you slip. So here's the result. 151, Michael Nugroho from Indonesia. 152, Albi Al-Kafi, also from Indonesia. And 153, as mentioned, Kakeru Oshida takes a commanding lead, even though it's not that quick, 37. And also last is Afkar Rizky from Indonesia. Chanon Liwan from Thailand for race 155. And we already see a rider from the outside from gate number 8. Oh, that is a push! That is a clear push going up the bank! Oh my goodness! Both of them just collided, did not even turn into the corner. They just went up straight into the wall barrier. And that was the first up there, up that barrier, there was a crash. So going straight, that is a good ride. If only we can see that replay. But maybe we do not have time because the next leg is going to be up. 157. It's going to be boys age 12. Because remember, the starting gate is wide. So they do not want to go wide entering the bank, entering the corner. So they are going to bunched up, and whenever they bunched up, it's going to be chances where you collide each other. That is smooth transitioning. That is smooth transitioning from banking into going into obstacles. This is 158, where we have two Malaysian riders are on the deck, but leading the way right now. I like it when they wheelie on obstacles. That is so cool. But you don't do wheelies on corners. Yes, don't do. That ain't the master plan. You need to have both wheels planted on the track. 730. Is going to take the victory. Race 159. That's going to be boys 12. Going wide. Oh, what happened? Oh, we see a rider. Oh my goodness. He fell. He was leading the way. He fell. The bike just folded in two. How? We need to see a replay. Oh my goodness. The rider, I think it's from Japan. That was so unlucky. It was literally right here and then he just disappeared. He just literally disappeared. 387 takes the victory. Or 367 actually. So here's the result. Bunyakran from Thailand takes 156. 157, that is Atria Ramadan from Indonesia. 158, that is Eun Sheng from People's Republic of China. 159, that is Ahmad Farish from Singapore, who takes the checkered flag. And 160, Hong Shuo Chong from People's Republic of China takes the victory. But okay, let's see the replay. I really want to see what happened to this crash. Oh, he fell from a wheelie. He tried to wheelie his way. It makes sense. He wants to get momentum. But on the final fall, he could not control his wheelie, so he went backflip. 161. Boys 13. Not going that much wide, because if they do go wide, they need to jump that big jump. Oh, overtake. Will there be not enough space? But getting closer, possibly, maybe, trying to go from the inside line. Nope, they went wide because they were carrying so much speed. Going inside line is just not practical. 3 riders from Indonesia in race 162. Oh, he tried to take an inside. As a result, his exit speed was compromised. Trying to force the agenda, trying to ride with purpose, but I don't think he has enough space. And he does go second place. 163. Going forward. I mean, this is just so exciting. If you ask me, I'm having a lot of fun commentating this race. this event. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He tried to slow down, tried to go from the inside. Is it enough space? No, he doesn't have enough space. He just went out. From this angle, this rider shows why he's leading the way, because his exit speed, you can hear it was very, very smooth transition. I thought somebody crashed. 734.
Yeah.
So now everybody's bunching up. A little bit of a switcheroo. Good, good. That was a good overtake. Now, does he have enough space, enough time? Try to go from the inside line. He is putting the pedal to the metal. He is going for first place. He is charging forward. What? Two overtake from the inside line. Does he have enough space? Yes, he almost loses. Only a half bike length. You know what? At this rate of racing, I'm going to lose my voice. Because, to be honest, this is exciting. This is what you call racing. So we are waiting for the riders to be ready. Oh, here's the result first. 161, Richie Yamamoto from Japan takes it with only 0.02 of a second. 162, that's Zani Huai from People's Republic of China. 160 is Muhammad Shahiran from Malaysia. 164, Oriza Lizwardi from Indonesia. Mika Shahari from Singapore, who wins the last race. Whew. This is so exciting. So 166. And off we go racing. No contact. That is a good start. However, a little bit wobbly. Be careful on the wheelie. Oh! He tried to control the bike, but I'm sorry. That's the reason. From what I see, he took the bank. And however, he lost speed. He tried to pedal on an angle. That's why he just slipped. The tire gave way, and it was a bad day in the office. He was second, but it is all done. Out. Oh, we have a major injury. Medic. Medic has to be called. We have a rider down on the asphalt, on track. Yeah, because he fell face first. His face first. Lucky he has a helmet. Okay, let's see from this angle. See, why did he pedal? Look, from my humble opinion, he pedaled in the middle of the corner. He was literally at an angle where his rear tire just gave away. That was a bit of a mistake. Everything is a mistake. He tried for a quick pedal on the exit speed and he lost the rear. Like in F1, when you are taking a corner, suddenly you stab the accelerator too quick, you will have your wheel spin behind and you have oversteer. That's how it happens, and it happened in this race. And I pray to you, sir, I hope it is not a serious accident, a serious injury. Oh. And did you know that nearby our BMX arena is actually the National Velodrome of Malaysia, the home of Malaysia cycling, where I believe that Dato Azizul won his gold medal in another Commonwealth game, if I'm not mistaken, previously, this year. A little bit of fun fact. 167. And off we go racing. going for with purpose, trying to jump. Be careful of the wheelie. His landing was not that great. We have another casualty. 2 accidents in a row, but the race keep on going. We are still charging forward. The first place is trying to control. Good defending, I would say, because there is no way for that white bicycle to go through. But he is under pressure. He might be overtaken. Went a little bit wide, I can see. And yeah, second place. Whew. Race 168, boys age 14. I mean, doing those wheelie does give you, ooh, that is a little bit too close. Almost contact, but, ooh, almost lose balance. That was a dangerous overtake, but it's clean and fair, they say. Because for me, that was a, if it touches, that is a very, very not good overtake if it touched. 169, men's heat number 3. And now we see a little bit side-by-side action. No, not side-by-side. It is well cleared. Oh! Nice skill on the handle. Trying to show off some moves. Well, there is no skill points right there, but he is in front. He's enjoying himself. I think this rider is from Thailand. I think that is Chakit Thongong, who takes the lead, 170. We have only one rider from Thailand. That is Urufong Thongnak. I think he did won the last race. In the last heat, he is getting closer. He is trying to get closer, but he is not rushing the agenda because this is the final heat, and I think he was on top 3 podium, so there is no rush. And going forward, they are chilling. They're even talking to each other at the finishing line. I think this is 171. Not much of action, I would say, between first, second, and third. It is clear cut from this angle. And a little buddy hop by that rider. So here is the results. 166, Shiha Hosokawa from Japan takes the win. 167, Muhammad Afi, Muhammad Hadi from Malaysia. 168 is going to be Baris Arifin from Indonesia. And 169 is going to be Chakit Thonggon, as I mentioned, from Thailand, one straight, I believe. And 170, Muhammad Hafiz Ahmad Tamizi from Malaysia, double Malaysia podium. And also 171, Daltri Roslin from Malaysia. Here we go, racing again. This is for men's age 40 and 47. And it is very, very windy right now. Now this is going to pose a very, very different type of challenge. And as I mentioned, wind is another challenge due to the fact that they can push our riders side to side. Aerodynamically different. This rider is from Malaysia, number 71. That is Faizul Izri Halimi will take that win. 173. Oh, that is a clear-cut, powerful paddling from Chisa Koizumi, representing Japan, and I believe from Japan Cycling Federation. And I do notice that the sun is also back. So going forward, everything looks smooth sailing. From this angle, not much of an issue for our race leader, who is driving forward, but maybe there is a battle for third and fourth. I said maybe because from this angle, looks like second place secured and third place is also secured. 175. Oh! Ooh, that was a very, very hard fall. As I can hear, he tried to stop his bike because of the fact that he cannot put input to his handle. He almost crashed the wall straight. There was a rider who accidentally rammed him, but good show for the rider in green who stopped his bike and not adding more injuries. Yeah, this rider, and still continuing the race. Jolly good show for finishing his race, even though he came dead last, even though he fell on his own, but he still have the mental fortitude to continue and finishing the race. And here's the result, 172. As mentioned, Faizul Halimi from Malaysia who takes the victory. 7-3, Chisa Koizumi from Japan. And last, 7-4, Nalin Rat from Thailand takes the win. 7-5, that is Yu Chen Hu. Going forward, 176. So 176 is going to be boys 5 to 6 age. Taking it smooth, slow and steady. A commanding lead. The kid in orange helmet. And plus the heat also. The sun is back up. So it's very, very challenging, not just physically, but also mentally, I would say. 177. Boys again, age 5 and 6. Looking at the rate, we might have a new second place rider who's chasing very, very close indeed. From this angle, it's getting closer and closer, but is this enough time? Is there enough stamina in the bag? I do not think so. Charging forward to the finishing line. 178. Race number 178. We have 194 races. For the first session, 197. 194 actually. And after this, gonna be after 194, there'll be a quarterfinals, semi-finals, and also finals. 179. I think it's girls category, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, girls 7 and 8. Oh, that is a commanding lead. I think somebody fell. I think somebody fell at the first corner. Fell on herself, if I'm not mistaken. Going into the sector 3, the final sector. Not a challenge, and she takes a commanding lead. 180. Girls aged 9 to 10. A commanding lead, I would say. Going forward, no challenge indeed. And we'll be seeing the finishing line first with no contest. Almost 3 seconds, but that is an overtake in the third and second place. So here's the result. 176. Huang from People's Republic of China. For 77 we have Jia Junzin. And 178 we have Zivi Liu from People's Republic of China. 179 is Altaya. And 180 we have Kyla from Indonesia. The race 181. Girls 9 to 10 age. That is good control. And a very good exit speed. That is why this rider is way far ahead compared to all the other riders who did not have a good start. And I also think they bunched up at the corner. Going into the final section 3, and all is done and dusted. In the meantime, this is the next race, 182, going forward. Oh, that is a nice speed for entering the corner. I believe leading the way right now is Xian Wu, where in the last race Xian Wu did win, so I think this is a straight win for her. Yep, she does go in. Seeing that final start, the finishing line first. Oh, that was was close. Oh, that was a clear shot. But still, the first and second place, the battle is still on. Going from the inside, she does get it. Good defensive effort after the attack. Closing the door very well. And it's going to be a clear-cut finish, however, not enough space for third place. This is 184. Women age 15 and 16. Oh, that is a lovely start. That is a very powerful start going into clean air. Rider from Japan. I believe that is Mana Sawada, riding with plate number 4 as she take a commanding lead in first place. 185. Women 15 to 16. There is 2 riders from Indonesia, and I believe this is one of it. Being far ahead, she can relax a bit, and I believe the second place is like almost 6 seconds behind. Very commanding leader. So here's the result: 181, Yi Mei Zhu from People's Republic of China. 182 is Qian Wu, as mentioned, from People's Republic of China. 183, Kayla Octaviani. 184, Mana Sawada from Japan. Leads the way very well. Let's continue with the race. Oh, that is a very dangerous butt jump going into the corner. I hope there is no contact. Thank God there is no rider fell down. As we can see, the second place rider tried to take advantage with powerful pedaling. Is it enough? No, it's not enough. Have to contend with second place, at least a second behind. .187. Race 187. We are nearing the end of our first session. Forward, and it seems like it's going to be a clear-cut victory, I would say. Oh, that is a good overtake, but that rider will be on the outside. Good closing. Or there will be a switcheroo possibly going into the final sector. Is there going to be an overtake in the final stretch? It is close, it is close, it is an overtake! Powerful ride. Purposeful pedaling, and it pays off. Oh, this is close. Try to cut from the inside, not enough room, not enough space. As a result of that, the breakaway clearly giving advantage for the race leader, just coasting to the finishing line. Race 190. We are now at race 190. Good, powerful pace. Going into the first corner. Oh, that's a little bit slow because being sandwiched second and third position, losing acceleration and speed in the process. However, the race leader needs to defend. Almost loses possession at the corner. Is that going to be enough? Yes, I believe that's going to be enough. So position 2 is under threat. Side by side between 2 and 3. Who will take 2 and 3? It's going to be the shirt in white. Here are those results. 8-7, Naru takes it. For 88, that is Runyosuke Sato from Japan. 8-9, Hyun Jung from Korea, that is a straight 3 win. Paul Anthony from Singapore takes it, win 190 just now. Men 48 and above. Let's see what will be the result for this batch of riders. Being sensible in the first chicane, in the first corner, sorry. It seems like first, second and third is clearly defined. No action, no attacking move being made. But maybe, just maybe, second place is in danger. Going side by side. For not side by side. The gap just widened in the final corner. 191, same category also. Everything is taking it slow and steady. Everybody is being cool and happy. Not making any drastic attack, even though going out from the first corner, third and fourth was side by side. But this time around we have a battle for first place, but not enough speed, not enough exit speed for the gentleman in red or orange. But however, third, we have an overtake for third position. It's all about having enough stamina. Yes, we have an overtake for third position. And crosses the line well. 193. This is men 17 to 29. As we can see, more explosive pace, more fluid movement and control of the bike. And the wind is picking up again right here at Arena BMX National in Nilai, Malaysia. And this is the last race. This is the last race. And we go, go, go for men 30 to 39. This is the second qualifier for them. Who will take the final checkered flag? Who will be advancing into the next stages? As we can see, first place, no threat at all. But however, second place could be under pressure. Being chased down, going to the final sector. And it's not going to be, it seems like clearly defined, first, second and third place as the podium finishes. It's done and dusted with clear results. So here is the result, I believe, that will be shown very, very shortly, I believe. So for this race, 91, Ahmad Asri from Malaysia takes the win. For 192, that is Sirapon from Thailand. And 193, 194, that is Tony Sharifuddin. And 194. So here are some of the highlights of the first session, but don't go anywhere. We will be back very, very soon to continue for the next stage of Malaysia BMX International Race right here at Arena BMX in Nilai, Malaysia. We'll be back.
Okay, now we will go for the next quarterfinal. On this international race, this is for boys 17 years old quarterfinal. So we have 4 quarterfinal. So all runners prepare as a steady and stand by for the race. Informasi ini akan teruskan untuk bulan quarterfinal kalau semua akhir untuk menuju boys 7 tahun dan kita ada 4 perpasan untuk quarterfinal ini. And to all the manager, coach and all parents to finish your race, please return the transponder at the finish line. For all team manager, coach, and all parents to finish the race, we will go return back the transponder at the finish line. Kami bagian untuk penyelenggara sebab kembali dan juga para ulama yang menyertai untuk mengambil Sosial International Race 2022 ini untuk memulangkan transponder apabila tamat perumahan di finish line bersama dengan pegawai teknikal transponder.
Panas saya nak ini. Hai. Kalau saya kena UV ya. Hai. Betul tak? Hai. Spot-spot ni pun panas je. Boleh lah aku nak jadi pelakon. Boleh lah. Abang tengah makan apa tu? Tengah makan nasi ayam. Semalam ada nasi ayam. Hidup kan? Timbang pun ni. Ini kita punya kopi tu. Dia hari ni tak kerja kan? Hari ni kopi dia tak kerja. Saya nak empat. Terus tengok.
Yang seterusnya yang akan dilepaskan. Oke, inilah dia barisan kedua untuk quarter final untuk boys 7 lawan tahun. And now this is rider at the start here. They are ready for the quarter final. One is going to be boys 17 years old. And you have 4 races for this quarter final.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man Decipher as your official commentator for our tournament today, Malaysia BMX International Race, where we are currently at BMX National Arena here in Nilai, Malaysia, where, as you can see, we are at the quarterfinals. And for this session, all of the categories will be up very, very shortly. Wherever you're watching live, I bid you a very good day. Today is a very good day to race, and I'm sure there's gonna be an exciting moment for everyone. So we are getting ready for our quarterfinal. I believe it's gonna be quarterfinal 1. Here it is, boys quarterfinal 1. And here we go, going for the first quarterfinal, going into the first turn. As you know that these riders are already proven to be the best of the best in the quarterfinal. So it's going to be top 2 or top 3 will be advancing into the semi-finals, but we see a very, very huge gap indeed. The first rider is commanding going into that second sector chicane or second sector turning banking. It's going to be a commanding lead. It's going to be a top 3 finish that will be advancing into the next stage. As we can see, the positioning is very, very clear indeed. 1, 2 and 3. We will have our riders that will be advancing. That is a quick, decisive win, I would say. So here is the result. So Sheng Kiang took the win, and it's going to be race number 2, quarterfinals. As we see a very, very powerful start indeed. Going up to the first jump, going into the first banking. Everybody is being very sensible, not taking any harsh routes, because remember, going up the banking is all about speed, it's all about the tire grip, and it's also about your body leaning into the corner itself. So we see first, second and third is very, very clear from this angle. The only battle that may happen is in the third position. As we can see, closing up first and second, not enough time. The battle for third is a little bit too far away. So here's the result. Top 3, I believe, will be advancing. It's going to be Kung Fu, Ziming, and also Prin. As we start with the next category. Going into the corner, trying to go for a deep angle. Going a 1-2 step. Oh, that's a little bit shaky. Going into that corner, giving advantage for the second rider to actually chase it down. Possibly, maybe, but the gap is getting wider as the rider in the orange helmet So here's the result. That is Archvin, Aran, and also Yukshun will be advancing into the next stage. So let's start the race. As you can see, temperature is rising, so there will be a connection between tire grip and also with the surface play a huge role. As you can see, going into sector 2, riding it well, riding the waves very, very confidently. But however, is there going to be an overtake in the final third? Is there going to be overtake? Oh, there is an overtake from the outside line. This is looking very, very special. Is there going to be an overtake? No! Yes, there is! Good overtake in the final leg. Consistency, pressuring. So here is the result. So we see Damien takes first place, Audi takes second, and also Kyun Yuan will take the third place. So here is the highlights. So I believe that top 3 of the winners will be advancing into the semi-finals. As we reset for the next race, stay tuned. We will take a short break. I'll be back after this.
kasih perhatian kepada pasukan-pasukan yang telah mengamankan perlumbaan bagi Malaysia BMX International Race. Sila gunakan transponder kepada kami. Perhatian kepada pasukan-pasukan yang telah mengamankan perlumbaan bagi acara BMX ini. Bila menggunakan transponder di bawah start hill dan ada dua pegawai development system yang ada di sana. Special to our team will finish the race. Please return the transponder at the ground of start hill. Remember the crew development system and there. Please return the transponder after the finish the race. Thank you. Malaysia International Race, and this is for boys 9 years old. Please come to the staging now. Calling for boys 9 years old. Please come to the staging now for the semi-final. And then follow by category. Boys 10 years old. Boys 10 years old. Please come to the staging now. After that, we go. Boys and girls 11, 12 years old. Also, boys 11 years old. But first, we hope the rider for boys 9 years old. Please immediately come to the staging. Lalu 21 semifinal yang pertama kita akan mulakan untuk kategori boys 9 tahun, kemudian diikuti boys 10 tahun, girls 11-12 tahun, boys 11 tahun dan seterusnya. Jadi pelanggan menuju nomor 2 yang terbaik untuk merupakan skor akhir untuk berada di staging sekarang. Kalau kita nomor 2 sudah sini kita akan teruskan untuk merupakan skor akhir jumpa yang pertama. Itu lagi di boys 9 tahun. Kita akan kembali ke track untuk melepaskan lagi skor akhir yang pertama.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man Decipher as your official commentator, bringing to you live action from National BMX Arena in Nilai, Malaysia, for the Malaysia BMX International Race, where we are currently going into the semi-final stage, if I'm not mistaken, as we are waiting for the gate to drop, and the temperature is very windy and also hot. Does that mean there will be, or should I say, challenges, especially on the grip level for this race? Indeed, as you can see, a lot of family members, a lot of crowd are here at the National BMX Arena supporting not just their son, their family, and even their country and club who is here, because we have representation from across the nation. We have Malaysia, we have Singapore, we have Thailand, we have also from India, People's Republic of China, South Korea, Japan, and many more. So this is a very, very high level event. As you can see, parents, fans of BMX racing are here. And we are waiting for the riders to be released from the starting hill. So we are waiting for the gate to drop. As the riders are taking position. So we are waiting for the green light. This is the semi-final, first semi-final. I just got word. Countdown has begun, and we go for the semi-final, where we are going in strides in numbers. We are packed like a sardine can going into the first turn. This is going to be very dangerous. Do not have a touch. We have a crash. I told you that turn is dangerous. Oh my goodness. That turn is a crash magnet. We already have not just one, not two, but today we almost have 10 crashes at that corner. But we see the riders are still going forward. They are charging forward. They know that this is the ticket going into the final. We already have a 1, 2, and 3. Oh my goodness. The first turn, the first corner, the first banking, the first berm is where everything will fall down. Next semi-final, as we can see, this is semi-final number 2. Is it going to be the same place where everybody comes together? No touchy-touchy, no shoulder budge. We have a very, very sensible going to the first corner. But however, what about the second corner? It's all going to be fine and dandy because nobody is in close proximity. I believe that out of the races 8, maybe only 4 will advance into the grand final. That will be scheduled to happen right after this. Going side by side, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have our 4 riders, and it's just continuing, dropping after pack of riders. Oh, there is a push, there is a shove, but they are going to be sensible going into the first turn. Woo! I'm losing my voice, ladies and gentlemen. This is what racing all about. This is Malaysia BMX International Race 2026, bringing to you live action right here from National Arena BMX. As you can see, this rider from the People's Republic of China is going to go 1. There's racer number 2, number 3 and number 4. We have it. They are not giving relentless, not even a moment. Oh, we have a rider down. We have another crash on the track. Oh, not even into the first turn, ladies and gentlemen. But these two riders are going at it. Semi-final, they want to earn their ticket. They want to go into that grand finale. So as we can see, side by side, number one, number two, I believe from the same country. How about the final two? They are going at it side by side, going to the final line. We have our 1, 2, 3, and 4 riders. So this is the replay. How did that crash happen? I believe that there was a push, a shove, because it was very, very close. Because as you can see from this replay angle, they were literally like a can of sardines going into the first, how do I say it, the flat top. So they are going to jump on top of it. So when they jump, in aerial duel, they just hit side by side. So this is the semi-final, I believe. And I'm already out of voice. So going into the first turn, everything looks fine and dandy. A very good exit out of the corner. That is sector 2 right there, going to sector 3 into that final corner. Final banking. The rider from Japan has this one in the bag. She is leading the way. First one to cross the line, second, third, and I believe that's the final one to advance into the next stage. Here's the result. I believe 4 riders will be advancing into the grand final. So this is here is the semi-final results. Those who are advancing, congratulations into the final race. These are the girls' final semi-final, and I believe it's top 4 going to be advancing. And here is some of the replay for the semi-final that happened. Because if you ask me personally, if you are going into that first corner, if you are going deep, as in from the inside line, you better be careful those who are in your outside to your right. Because usually if you go in front of in the inside line, you may be able to push it through. But however, we continue into the next game, into the next race. There is always the next race. There is no end. Until we meet a finalist, the winner of this tournament. Side-by-side battle going into sector 2, going into the second corner, banking well, not going through the inside line. You better be careful not to pedal while you are at an angle, because we already seen a few riders slip, a few riders drop. Oh, beautiful! Going for the inside line, but however could not make an explosive pace. And 1, 2, 3, 4, we have our finalists. Semi-final for the boys. Looking at this, going into the first corner, there are some bike that is out of balance. Riding forward. And we are getting a little bit windy right now. And we see a clear difference between the race leader and also second, third, and fourth. So we see 1 rider, 2 rider, 3 rider, 4 rider is advancing. Top 4 will be advancing, I believe, and we have a rider on deck. Whew. And I mean, they're not even relaxing 1 minute. They just, after one pack is gone, they just keep on sending riders down the hill. This is brutal. This is what's racing all about, ladies and gents. And this is the final rider who tripped, who fell. As the parents, family members, teammates, club members are here, they're standing at the podium, or should I say the grandstand. This is going to be the semi-final. They are now bunching into the apex. They want to make sure to get a perfect entry and exit line. Are they going deep? Nope, the first top three are not going deep. They are going a little bit wide. They know that their position is not being pressured. They do not want to make any silly mistake. Going up to the second sector. Beautiful. Going on to the wave obstacle. But however, the fourth place, there might be a contact battle. The top four will be advancing. So first, second, third is secured. How about number four? Almost for an overtake, but could not. Well defended. Next semi-final. Oh, this time everybody's a bit compact. Not going deep, they are going mid actually. The racing line, they decided not to go high or not to go low on the banking. Maybe what they wanted to do is actually get momentum while going down the banking. Like how we do in indoor cycling, Kerin, it's almost the same thing. Try to get momentum. As we see, the first rider go through, number 1, number 2, 3 and 4 is secured. And all the rest of it just didn't make it. Going into the first corner, taking the mid line. However, I see there is a deep undertake. And now battle for 3 and 4 is actually very, very close between 3 riders. Now the final spot is open. Oh, but before that, let's look at the first spot. It's going to be a close battle. Going into the final chicane, third sector. Is there going to be a switcheroo? No, there's not going to be a switcheroo. But that rider, 1 and 2, will advance. How about 3 and 4? Yup, they will advance. Both of them, I believe, is from the People's Republic of China. So here are your winners for a semi-final. Top 4 will advance. I mean, previously we have heat battles, 3 rounds of heat. This one, nah. It's either you go top 4 or you go home. This is what racing all about. You're with me, the big man Decipher, for Malaysia BMX International Race 2026. Bringing to you live action from BMX Arena, National BMX Arena, right here in Nilai, Malaysia. And it's hot. I can tell you it's really, really hot. So now it's a semi-final for the boys. Taking a good start. However, we have a strangler behind, not having a good pace. So going into the first left turn, we have a crash! 2 riders went down, but they are pushing forward. They are still going. My goodness, because of the crash is because the tire grip was not great and you try to go and overtake. See, I'm losing my voice. Those racers are putting their hearts out, wanting to secure the ticket into the grand final. 1, 2, 3, 4, and what happened to the crash rider? Oh, there you go. They're still on the ground. I mean, all fun and games, yeah, all fun and games. Crashing, falling down is no joke. It's pain, you may get injured, but you gave it your all. There's no shame. Say, where did this accident happen? I know what's the reason. The reason when you're going up that steep banking, your handle actually is not straight enough. You were putting input, so your bike literally jerked up. So that's why suddenly you slipped, you fell, and not just 1 rider, 2 riders also came into contact. I hope there is no serious injuries, because we already have 1 rider who has an injured shoulder in the morning session. That rider did not crash, but he accidentally fell wrong at the second sector at the wavy points. So I hope that this rider will be okay. Trust me, crashing out, falling on a ride when you are at almost full speed is no fun. It's painful. So we are waiting for the next set of semi-finals to be released. We are still waiting while the medic is administering first aid. And we need to fix the barriers. Just like in F1, just like in MotoGP. And once a barrier is out of place, the rider commissioner, the marshal, whoever's involved on track needs to fix. And did you know that today, 2 riders at the final turn, the final corner, they accidentally crashed and went into the gutter. Because of the same issue, they could not, they entered the corner too fast, they were not able to put the input correctly, and they just veered off track. And in the meantime, wherever you're watching live, I bid you a very good day right here in Malaysia, especially at National BMX Arena in Nilai. The sun is literally on top of our heads. It's hot, it's humid, it's windy. And it's very challenging because when you're on a track with strong wind and you yourself are not aerodynamically efficient, you will be pushed aside. But enough of that, ladies and gents. We are waiting for the next semi-final. The gate is dropped down and we are going racing. Good start by the gentleman in front. However, everybody's bunching up going into the first left turn. Everybody's being a bit sensible, a little bit of a push, but no accident happened. Charging forward, good jump, a very explosive pop on the jump. Going on to the wave section. I believe top 4 is the requirement. Top 4 of each category, because semi-final we have the final 8 side by side. That is almost picture perfect finish between the 2 riders. And now still semi-final, because right now everything is semi-final. Oh, very careful, be careful, do not go too close. Be careful, do not drop, do not crash into each other. Now we are going into the second sector. Everybody's now taking a very big gap. There is a lot of pace explosion going on to the wavy bits. Now we are going into the final curve and final banking. The rider from Japan is leading the way. And also, I think his countrymates also leading the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have our top 4 advancing. Oh, be careful. Make sure that the bike is stable upon jumping and also landing. Good wheelie. Position 2 and 3, good. Gonna be a very close battle. Possibly they are gaining a position. Position 2 is under pressure. Be careful going into the final turn. Final banking. Or maybe the position 1 is under danger. Yes, indeed. What a good switch for position 2 and 3. They are starting literally for every race. They are not waiting. No chance at all. Not chance at all to breathe. And they're releasing the riders because this is fast action racing at its finest. Taking it slow and steady. Race leader crosses the finishing line and it's 1, 2, 4. We got our top 4. So here's the result for the semi-finals. Top 4 will be advancing into the next round, because we have multiple classes, so there's a lot of semi-finals. If just now we have 194 races, this may be cut into half. Now we're in the boys semi-final, 7 and 8 years old. And as I mentioned, the starting of the gate, the leaning, you cannot go all the way forward because you will tip over. You cannot be too much back because it takes time for you to recover. You need to, how would I say this? Your body needs to be in that between the sweet spot between you leaning forward and also the handle. As you can see, most of the riders, when they start, they'll try to lunge it. If they over lunge it, they'll trip. That is a very good posture and a very good start indeed. Good turning, but there's only one chance for you to advance, so you need to take every chance given to you. Taking the midline for cornering, nothing wrong with that one. So we see the top four will be going forward. Oh, a little bit of a push, very cheeky. No harm is done. They know they're already in the top four and they will advance. A little bit of an acknowledgement for those who advance. Now here is the 7 and 8. Just now was the 40 years old category. They are taking it a little bit slow because they went into this corner without high speed, so that's why they're a little bit low, nearer to the apex. Taking the wavy section with conviction. As we have our top four crossing the line, not much challenge. Congratulations for those who advance into the semi-final, into the grand final. Try to take advantage from deep. Not much of an exit speed, not good. Now they start pushing into the second banking. Now it's all about stamina. Can they maintain a very consistent pedaling at a very consistent pace? Strolling. Staying it cool. Number one, oh, could not take it. Number 3 and number 2 was only, the difference was only a few tenths of a second. So that means we have already done. So we have already done our semi-finals. Here are your results. And congratulations for those who advanced into the semi-finals. For those who didn't make it, you tried your best, you gave it your alls. So here is some of the highlights of the race for the semi-final. And I believe that if I'm correct, I need to recheck with team production. I believe after this is going to be the grand final for all of the categories, if I'm not mistaken. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and we will be back after this.
pay attention to all team, to all coach, to all riders. And now returning for the race for the final of the BMX International race. For the first category is for the girls 5-6 years old, and then follow by boys 5-6 years old. So get ready to all riders who competing for the final. And we hope you are in the stadium. Well, get ready for the final Sosial BMX International Race 2026. Now we are calling for girls and boys 5-6 years old. And next for girls and boys 7-8 years old. Then followed by girls 9-10 years old and boys 9-10 years old. Please, for all rider is not full the skating immediately. And we have 24 final. In Malaysia, BMX International Race 2026. Only 24 final to go. Hari semua kita akan teruskan untuk kita akhir. Lalu kita berhangat Malaysia BMX International Race. Dan ada 24 acara akhir yang akan dilepaskan. Mana berupa kontrak kategori boys 5-6 tahun, girls 5-6 tahun yang akan dilepaskan dahulu. Kemudian akan diikuti boys 5-6, girls 7-8, girls 7-8, girls 9-10, boys 9 dan boys 10 dan kategori yang seterusnya. Hadirin anda setia bersama dengan kami untuk menyaksikan laluan akhir bagi Malaysia International Race 2026. We hope you all audience stay with us because we have 24 finals. We'll start after this, and we will start for the category girls 5-6 years old. from bonus training. And followed by winners 11-12 and boys 11-12 bonus training. Calling rider 165. Rider 165 from Malaysia. Please come to the staging immediately. Rider 165 from the Latina. Dari Malaysia. Order the staging sekarang. Nisha Uzma, Ricky Osman. Girls, di mana? Nisha Uzma. Ada tak ada? Ada tak ada? Ada Nisha? Okay, go. Okay, now, the riders now, and will start here for the girls 5-6 years old, also boys 5-6 years old, and this is for the final, for the international race, 126, and we have 7 riders.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the National BMX Arena right here in Nilai, Malaysia, to bring to you live action for Malaysia BMX International Race 2026. This is your big man Decipher as your official commentator, and after a very early morning start, finally we are at the grand final. Yes, indeed, the grand final for all of the categories: boys, women, the girls, which is 7, 8, 9. We also have the men elite, women's elite, those who are aged 40 to 47. We have it all, as you can see on your screen right now. We are going to start with the grand final very, very shortly. Winner takes all. Nobody gets left behind. One mistake, it's going to be very costly. And I can tell you, a mistake that happened during the semi-final is failure to judge your entry speed, failure to judge your exit speed at the banking. Here are the name lists for all of our riders in the grand final. Without further ado, let's wait for the gate to drop. And here we go for the grand final, the final race for this category. As we have 8 riders trying to go up full force. They need to be very careful not to go into the first corner very, very deep. But however, due to lack of speed, they are taking it deep. As we see, a rider has fallen into the grand final. We have 2 riders down. But currently, we are looking at the final podium position right now. As we see, going into the wavy sector, going once, going twice, going 3 times, slow and steady, not to fall at the last moment. And we are going into that final turn, going up. As we can see the final line, the ending, we are going to see. Congratulations! They are your winner, first, second, and the final spot on the podium has been filled. The top 3 winners for this category. Congratulations! Oh, even though the race was slow, even though there was a crash, but they kept on moving, they kept on pedaling, and here is your winner for this category. As you can see on screen right now, congratulations to Nayam Non Siaronporn from Thailand for taking the first place for this category. She is the champion of this category. Congratulations. But this is very, very slow. They are taking it very safe, and suddenly out of nowhere they just kaput and there's a crash. That is not a good day in the office. But now let's go straight into our next category. Waiting for the name list to be shown. Who will be advancing? Not advancing, who will take home the first prize? Because this is the grand final. As the MC is introducing all of the riders. So this is the final for the boys category, age 5 and 6. So who will be taking the first? Oh! Yes, we have the first incident at the gate. We have the first incident up the gate. And the reason why that happened, I'm sure we're gonna have a replay. I'm sure we're gonna be showing a replay. Because what happened is that the rider leans too much forward, and then he and the bike tipped over. There will be a replay after this. Don't worry, if you're watching live, we will show the replay right after this race. But that's the first for today's session. That is the first. Hey, even starting, you need to know your stand. If you go too far forward, leaning over the handle, you will trip. If you go too far back, when the gate falls, your starting it will be a little bit slow to recover. And here we go, finally for the boys category. As we see, finally we are starting very well. There's going to be close contact. Is there going to be a crash? I really hope there is not. But this orange helmet is striding forward with full of confidence. We are looking at a champion. We are looking at a winner for this category going forward. But however, second and third place, we have a switch. We have a switcheroo. So now let's see the battle for third and second. Is there going to be a chase? But however, the champion, the winner for the first place, is striding with full confidence. No problemo at all. He's going to see the finish line first. Going to be the champion of the category. And a little bit sad, the second place dropped down because of a late overtake in the final moments. And we will see replays and also the final positioning standing. Here it is, ladies and gents. For the second semi-final, Ninjin Tian Huang, congratulations for being the first place. And followed by Jia Jun and also the rider from Thailand. Here is the replay, or they did not show the replay while they tipped over. But what a good start indeed by this rider. because these riders have rested.
From Thailand,
They have rested for long.
from Thailand.
So trying to get the body temperature up to temp, warming up again for the final push. It's going to be a very tall order, but nothing is impossible. Right here for Malaysia BMX International Race.
Rider 769 from Singapore.
So here it is, the lineup, and also for the finals, girls 7 and 8. Who will be taking the first place win? That is a very good start from the left flank. However, we are three-way battle going into the first corner. Side by side, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, going a little bit wide. Is that going to be detrimental? No. It's not detrimental at all. Taking momentum while going down the corner, adding a little bit speed, a little bit more pace, going into the second sector. That is not a very good exit for the second place rider. Tried to close in the gap. However, tried to push, trying to get momentum. Is there going to be a switcheroo? Tried to go for the inside. It's going to be side by side. But however, it's going to be a little bit too late. Congratulations for our podium winners. 1, 2, and 3 is done for. A good run by these ladies. Let's see the replay. But before that, let's confirm the final standing, where we see Si Liu taking back the gold. Taya goes second, and also Siripon will take number 3. So on the podium, we have one rider taking the first place from the People's Republic of China, and 2 riders, second and third, is from Thailand. And also for the parents who are watching here live, I can tell you the atmosphere is electric. Under the heat, under the sun, they are giving full support to their sons, their daughter, their countrymen, and also their club members and federation members. Because some of these riders coming representing from a federation, not just countries, but federations.
Rider 375, also People's Republic of China. And the last rider in gate 8, rider 86, Hong Kong, China.
So here it is. Now is the final for the boys category 7 and 8. Is this going to be a lockout for the podium by the People's Republic of China? Because they have, there's going to be a close contact going into the first corner, taking it slow and steady. The angle, or should I say, the line is actually mid. They are closing in. Here is your top 3 podium potential winners. Going into sector second, the second sector, closing in. Oh, there's going to be maybe a close battle for first place. Going over the wavy sector, try to go for the inside, but the bike did not stick. Trying to go side by side, is it enough? It's not enough. Congratulations to our podium winners. Almost a switcheroo, and we have a rider on the ground injured. Where did that came from? I have no idea. Where is it? Medic? Yep. Getting attention by the medic. Oh, there was the crash was at the first sector, just outside of the camera view. No wonder I didn't see it. No wonder I didn't catch it. So congratulations, Shi Hang from China, Achawin from Thailand, and also the final place is also from Republic of China. Oh, I think the reason when that rider dropped down, there might be contact. So there will be 24 finals because there's 24 categories.
Indonesia,
two riders from Indonesia.
Rider 945 from People's Republic of China.
945 from People's Republic of China.
7 from Malaysia.
And 147, the home favorites from Malaysia. Let's see what will be the outcome. So it's the girls 9 and 10 final, and it's go, go, go. From the starting hill, gates drop down. Let's see from this drone shot how close, compact it is, going over the first tabletop, going into the first corner. They are taking a little bit wide. They did slow down. They do not want to go full throttle yet. But look at the commanding gap. Look at this rider pedaling metal down, going forward with full conviction. She's wanting that win. She wants that checkered flag. She's on the final straight. She can smell victory. She crosses the line literally 5 seconds in front of the podium finisher. What a race. That is absolutely powerful riding. And here is your winner. For the final, we see Ying Mei together with Ying Yi Zhu, and also Carla takes up the podium. So after this, it's going to be the boys, 9 years old. Look at that ride. Controlling the handle very, very well. A deserved win. Congratulations. From Hong Kong, 676 from Korea, 371 from People's Republic of China, 630 from Indonesia, 729 also from Indonesia. From Malaysia, 940 at gate number 8. It's all about the start. It's all about how you can jump powerful. It's all about the body leaning forward, not too far forward. Let's see who gets the first good pedal. On the left side, there's a bunch of off-trees. They're now side by side. Oh, this is superb. Going up to the tabletop, going down. Who is brave enough going from the inside line? Yes, we have an overtake in third position. However, is it enough? Needs to close the door. As you can see, team from China is leading the way off in second place, but it's not close enough. Is it close? Final stride, final going into the third sector. There is an overtake from the outside. That is magnificent. Wow. As I was saying, overtake from the inside line. That rider proved me wrong. If you have the pace, you have the power, you can overtake from the outside. Congratulations for our winner. As you can see, will be shown up very, very shortly. Oh, that overtake was beautiful. You see, that second rider wobbles too much. Because of your wobbling too much, you do not have a good acceleration. Yes, you need to wobble because you need to pedal, but you are wasting your movement. Because of that wasting of movement, that's the reason why it wasn't a good start. 389 from the Republic of China. And I realized these riders are not wearing, not all of them, most of them are not wearing visors. Most of them decide to ride with helmet without visors. Good start from the middle, two riders from the same country. They are trying to block. See, that's the problem. When you try to push your right rider far, you will open a gap on the left side. But however, the battle for the podium is closely contested. The two riders from Republic of China, they're going head to head. Even though they're from the same country, when it's a battle, it's always a battle. Friends, you put it aside. Countrymen, you put it aside. First and second goes to Republic of China. What a solid ride. Even though they're from the same country, but they fight it out to the end. And here is the results, I believe, coming very, very shortly. So here it is. Yun Dongzi and also Lin Nuo Liu takes the top. And this is for the boys final that previously is Zimin Qi from People's Republic of China.
From Indonesia, in grade 5 and 368 from China.
As you can hear, the master ceremony is introducing all of the riders in this batch of riders at the starting hill.
And the last thing, grade 6 by the number 902 from Malaysia.
We also have a Malaysia rider, 902, as they are getting ready for the girls' finals, 11 and 12. Waiting for the gate to drop. And that is a good posture, as we can see. Oh, that is a good overtake from the left flank, going into the first corner, closing the door very, very well, going up the banking, not very, very high. Good line, racing line showed by this rider. As we can see, controlling the bike well, going into the second sector, not wasting any movement. As we can see, going on the wavy bits, on the wavy obstacles. The rider from Japan is showing how it's done, but is it enough? Nope, it's not going to be enough. Japan will be taking the first, or should I say the first podium place in this category. Good effort, it was from a good start. If we get a replay, I really want to show you is Chisa Koizumi. Not surprising, during the qualifiers, during the heat, she had shown good power in her pedaling. As you can see, she started from the first gate and she was able to capitalize, and the motion that she shows in that mid-sector at the wavy bits, it was spotless, it was flawless.
And 733 from Indonesia. In grade 5 and 365 from China. In grade 6 and 745 from Singapore.
745 from Singapore.
7 and 787 from Thailand.
787 from Thailand.
And 698 from Indonesia.
And also a rider from Indonesia is in the grand finale. For boys, age 11. As they are going full force, sprinting forward, going over the first tabletop, second tabletop, going into the left corner. As we can see, taking that mid racing line. But there's nothing wrong from that, because the first podium, or should I say the top three, is clearly shown on the screen. Nice wheelie, holding it, but hold on. Second and third place, we have an overtake. We have an overtake. In the second and third place from this shot, maybe running out of steam, but we can see clearly our race leader taking the checkered flag, taking the first spot with ease and control. And I believe that is from Korea, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's from Thailand. Achira Gon from Thailand, Duan Ju from Korea. And also the third place goes to the rider from Thailand also. it's very dangerous for you to do wheelies. You can do wheelies in this sector 3, but however, it showed that just now there was a rider who accidentally miscontrolled their wheelie and fell off the bike.
Rider number 903 from Malaysia. In gate 6, rider 744 from Singapore.
We have a rider from Singapore, 744.
Rider 743 from Singapore. And gate 8, rider number 1 from Japan.
Wow, carrying a number 1. Now that's interesting. For the boys, age 12, Ike Hashimoto. Will he get a very good start? Look at the Ike. Straight away closing the door. Ike is still leading the charge. Wheelie over the tabletop. That is very, very close, but we can see Ike right now dashing forward. I know this rider is very, very fast. Even in the qualifier has a very powerful pedal pace. A very strong pace indeed, acceleration. Going over the final banking, the final turn, and the victory is very, very nearby. Plays a little trick. First place, second place is third. And it's Ike from Japan who takes the final spot as we have a rider down. But still continuing to finish the race. Good job, well done. So we are waiting for the final confirmation. And for first place, it's Ike Kashimoto from Japan, Zhang Qiju and also Eun Sheng from People's Republic of China completes the top 3. As I mentioned, look at those pedals, look at those powerful stride forward, and look at the control at the wavy bits. I don't know why, I just love calling it wavy bits for some odd reasons, but it was flawless riding, flawless control, and a deserving the number 1. Because if it in F1, number 1 usually the champions. But in this race, he decides to go with the number 1 and he shows why he is the winner for his category.
From Indonesia. In gate number 3, rider number 645 from Japan.
From Japan, 645.
692 from Indonesia.
Rider from Indonesia is also present.
Rider 759 from Hong Kong, China. In gate 6, rider 925
From Malaysia,
Malaysia.
625.
In gate 7, rider 35 from Malaysia.
Also another rider from Malaysia.
Gate 8, rider 756 from Thailand.
And also the final gate 8 is from Thailand. Xian Wu is the rider to watch. She has been consistent throughout. From the first gate, can she control? No, she's losing. She has the inside line, but she does step forward. Xian Wu, who won all 3 of the MOTO, or should I say heat, in this category. She's leading the way with powerful control, powerful pedaling. However, can she hold the line? She is one rider who is not easily taken, not the one you want to take easy on, where we can see she does take first place, second and third. The final podium has already been decided. So here's your result as mentioned. Xian Wu takes first place, followed by Soran and also another rider from Japan.
From China. In gate 2, rider 691 from Indonesia. In gate 3, rider 671 from Japan. In gate 4, rider number 1 from Malaysia. In gate 5, rider 359 from China. In gate 6, rider 605 from Malaysia. In gate 7, rider 329 from Indonesia. And the last rider in gate 6, rider 734 from Indonesia.
Going up to the next category, boys age 13. It's gonna be a very, very mixed bag of riders who can take advantage. Striding forward, side by side. Be careful going into the first corner. That is a little bit bumpy, I would say. It was a shoulder push, and we see a contact. But however, losing momentum. I think third place is compromised. Going into first, good overtake, can be taken from the outside. And there is almost close contact, but what a powerful ride by this gentleman. He started from behind, was able to take the initiative, and he's now the winner. First place, crossing the finish line. As we wait for final confirmation.
This is rider number 669 from Japan.
As we can see from this point, there is a contact in the second sector. But he overtook beautifully. That is absolutely powerful ride. And I would say a little bit ruthless because of the overtake was taken at close proximity. It is fair. And he takes the win. We will get the official confirmation shortly.
Rider number 772 from Singapore. In gate number 7, rider 761, Hong Kong, China. And gate number 8,
761 from China wearing the blue kit.
Singapore.
And gate 8 is from Singapore. Good exit. Well closing. There's going to be 4 going up front. Good wheelie. And taking the corner very, very well. No contact yet. No accident. That is how we want the race to be. Going into the second sector. The rider from Japan almost loses control. And that is going to be very, very costly. Try to take from the outside. Is there going to be a switcheroo? No. Good defending from the Japanese rider. But it's not the end until we see the finishing line. Japan does take first place. So here's the score. I believe we are going to be showing you that Chiha Kosokawa showing why, showing that excellent control of the bike, powerful stride, and able to defend even though under pressure from second place. Cool as a cucumber, taking it first place.
From Malaysia. In gate number 5, rider 138 from Malaysia. In gate number 6, rider number 4 from Japan. In gate number 7, rider 168 from Malaysia. And the last rider in gate number 8, rider 726 from Indonesia.
Gate 1 is a very tough rider, but the exit was not that great. So we can see possibly a change in positioning. or take it back. That is the rider from Japan. Yes, it is. Good control over the wavy bits. Solid entry and exit speed. As we can see, the distance is so far away. It's almost 3 seconds. Congratulations for our podium finisher. As I mentioned, the rider from Japan is the one that you need to watch out for. Yep, that is Mona Sawada for the women's age 15 and 16. And also we have a Malaysia on the podium, third place finish. And what a powerful stride from middle. And able to control her ride very, very efficiently.
And the last rider in gate 8, we have rider 6906 from Malaysia.
So we have a few Malaysians on track. This is for the men's U15 final. But Naru Takasaki did prove a very, very dangerous rider. Oh, talking about dangerous, we already have one rider down. As you can see, the rider from Japan is leading the way. What a fast-paced racing we have right here, ladies and gentlemen. Going into sector 3, cool as a cucumber, well controlled, but going a little bit wide on the banking. We already have another rider fell down, but it's going to be Japan taking the victory. We have 2 riders that went down. And I hope it's not serious injury. But it's still going with the motion. In the final sector, the third sector, over the tabletop 1, tabletop 2. And it's going to be finishing, rounding up all of the riders for this category. And where was the drop? Oh, there was a wobble and maybe a soft touch, I think. And here is the result. Results will be shown very, very shortly, as the next category is ready at the starting hill. They're already at the gate. Here it is. Congratulations, Naru Takasaki from Japan with a 1.1 second lead difference gap with the second place podium finisher. This is going to be interesting. These 2 riders, one from Korea, one from Japan. It's going to be a very interesting battle, especially between those 2 riders, the Koreans and from Japan.
from Indonesia. In gate 6, rider number 332, also from Indonesia. In gate 7, rider 924 from Malaysia. And another rider in gate 8, rider number 45, also from Malaysia.
So we have two Malaysians, gate 7 and gate 8. But this batch of riders is going to be a very, very mixed bag. However, the central gate 4-5 is speeding away forward, going deep. That is almost a contact. I think we have a contact, but luckily no one fell. Entering the second sector, not going wide as much. Do not want to execute or wasted movement. As you can see, going into the finishing line, first, second, and third is clearly seen. Good effort. And congratulations to our category winner, Mahmud Abidel from Indonesia, able to overtake the rider from Japan. And it was that explosive start that gave him the advantage, the Indonesian rider. As mentioned, this is a mixed bag of riders. How about this batch? It's going to be men 17 to 29. Good drop. Oh, that is beautiful. Closing the inside line. Do not want to give away unnecessary position. But however, second place is catching up very, very quickly. But is there enough room? Is there enough space to execute an overtake? I don't think so. As we can see, a clear winner, first and second, closely followed by third. And we will be waiting for the official result. Here it is. Congratulations, Muhammad Tegar Sani from Indonesia. Able to snatch a victory. So it's 2 in a row for Indonesian riders, showing what they got. They waited until the end to show their true performance, and they've already got 2 riders that is coming back with first place medals. Is it going to be 3 in a row for Indonesia? For the men 30-39 category. Oh, there was a slow start. There's a strangler from behind. But let's give focus to the 2 riders in front. Oh, there was a push. That rider was not happy. There was a close, maybe a touch, as taking at the 3rd corner. A commanding lead, almost a 2-second lead. Very powerful. And I would say very happening race, I would say. If there is a replay, will be shown about that contact.
Okay, next. This is for the final.
The contact between the first and second place. As I mentioned, Indonesia going 3 for 3. 3 in a row for Team Indonesia. And this is where the point of contention. Oh, I didn't show there was a bit of a tussle at the first corner.
And the last rider, he came number 8, rider 3 Pusingan from Hong Kong, China.
So let's go. For our final for men 40 and 47. Let's see a bit of explosion, a little bit of determination in the stride. We see going into the first corner, looking behind. They do not want to have a tussle. Now charging forward with intention. Going into the second corner. Will there be a banking overtake? No. And how about from a third sector, the wavy bits? If you can have a good motion, you may have an advantage of momentum. Taking it slow and steady, we have our winner. And for third place, almost only a few tenths of a second. I'll take it back a few tenths of a second. And how about for this category? Who takes the medal is Chakit Tonggon from Thailand, taking the first place. He also showed a very powerful ride throughout the MOTO section, or should I say MOTO rounds.
From Hong Kong, China. In number 6, rider 50 from Malaysia. In number 6, rider 30. In number 7, rider 305 from Thailand. And the last kid, number 8, rider 725 from Hong Kong, China.
Riders ready, 48 years old and above. So let's see. So let's see, where would this race be? The challenge, the pressure is in the bronze position, the third place. There is a very, very close battle going on at the back. But however, first and second, it's clearly seen, defined who will be taking it. And third place, is there going to be an overtake? That could be it. That could be an overtake with few thousandths of a second. Let's see, is it going to be a last overtake? Yes, it is. Even though it's between Malaysian, but there is an overtake in third place. Only not 1/10 of a second, but I think it's just 9 thousandths of a second. So looking at this replay, I mean, if we can look from this replay, I think third place, there was a close call between the two riders. And it was the rider in white who won, not the one in yellow. And before that, track maintenance, a little bit of a spray. I mean, it is important to make sure that the track is in perfect condition, because you do not want to race in a not perfect condition, not productive weather. Like I said, if it's raining, I mean lightly drizzle, there's nothing wrong with that. But if it is lightning, thunderstorm, heavy winds, and puddles of water, the race will be suspended, or should I say put on hold for a moment.
All of you, please return the transponder to our timing system. Kami berikan kita sampaikan untuk para pembalap dan juga tim manager bagi menggunakan transponder kepada pihak timing system. Okay, now.
So overall, in my point of view, after reaching the finals, I mean, not much of a mistake being done like what happened in the early session. Even if you think of it, during the quarterfinals, there's also a lot of mistakes, especially when trying to exit a corner. They went wide, and not having a stable control on the handles. So it is when you are entering this stage, this level, the final, we ought not to have silly mistakes. And in fact, one of those mistakes is a rider got tipped over at the gate, being a little bit too far forward. So here it is for the women junior 17 and 18 category. And off we go racing. Going downhill, maximum effort, full determination. Going to the second tabletop, going into the corner, and we already have a crash. We already have a rider who slipped at that corner. That corner is crash magnet. But however, we are going into the second sector as we go into the wavy bits, and we have a battle. Oh, that is a heartbreaking, a very, very heartbreaking indeed. But however, second and third place, we have a switcheroo, and we have our podium winners. And here is the rider who slipped at the first corner. I'm not sure if there is contact, but from my angle, possibly, I saw the reason. She was off track, and maybe the tire was dirty because of the dirt or maybe the sand. The tires did not have proper grip going into the turn. Women's junior 17-18. Same in other racing disciplines. If your tire is dirty, you will lose traction. Same also with BMX.
From Thailand, and the rider in rider in from Hong Kong, China.
And we go racing. being released. Let's look from this drone view. Everything seems to be very packed and compact. Going into the first turn, is there going to be a crash? Oh, we do have a crash. My goodness, commentary curse is very, very real. We have one rider down. However, continue to race going forward, going up to the wavy bits, going up with full confidence. This rider from Japan, taking it wide, taking it slow and steady, but there is no slow in this riding. He takes the first place with absolute confidence. And that is a beautiful ride. But this rider, it was not a good day in the office. Fell at the first hurdle. Going into the wavy bits. Oh, there is a contact actually. There is a contact. That's the reason there's a crash. And congratulations, Shin Kondo, for the win. This for the men's junior.
Now, we introduce rider in the gate number 2, the rider number 511 from Indonesia. In gate number
Taking the bike to the extreme edge. And this rider from Japan makes it happen. A sigh of relief. The joy underneath the helmet. You can feel it even at the commentary table.
7 from Malaysia. And the last rider in gate 8, rider 552 from Thailand.
Women under 23. And let's go racing for this category's final. Trying to close the gap on the left inside line. That was absolutely brave, but however, is there going to be a slip up? Nope, it's not going to be a slip up. It's full force riding. Oh, that is a good overtake. Going from the inside line. Focus to the first. Is it going to be an outside? Good switcheroo. That is what you're talking about. Going side by side. And it's going to be. Who takes it? That is what you call overtaking at its finest. Being brave from the inside line. And then at the final corner, taking a switcheroo. So who takes it? Who reigns supreme? Oh, is Yong Jin Liu able to beat Jasmine Oshara from Indonesia by a few thousandths of a second, not few tenths, but a few thousandths of a second, to show how close the fight for that first place podium. Look at it side by side, and that was the switcheroo. That was the switcheroo at the banking. And it was just a few thousandths of a second. Not a few tenths, a few thousandths.
Indonesia. In gate number 8, rider 521, Japan.
Men's under 23. Oh, this is a very, very strong bunch. This is a very interesting bunch of riders. I bet it's going to be close. It's going to be compact. Please, no pushing into the first corner. Very sensible, but a little bit being pushed wide. Going over the long jump 1, long jump 2. Over the tabletop, going over the wavy bits. It's going to be close. Is it going to be for Team Thailand? Try to take a switcheroo. Not enough space. It's going to be very close. Not so close enough. Thailand takes the podium. The first step of the podium, first place. That was a good racing. Whew. So congratulations to Put Hap Hun Nakpain from Thailand for a very, very close battle and able to hold the line in the opening round. And and maintain first position until the end.
Ticket number 2, rider 85 from Japan. Ticket number 3, rider 233 from Indonesia. Ticket number 4, rider 224 from China. Ticket number 5, rider 109 from Thailand. Ticket number 6, rider 225 from China. Ticket number 7, rider 223 from China. And the last rider, ticket number 8, rider 255 from Japan.
As we continue into the women's elite, now this batch of riders are pretty solid indeed. So let's see what will be the end result. Waiting at the starting hill. At the starting hill, the gate is open as they go racing. Going into the first corner, everybody's bunching up. Please be sensible. Hope there is no crash. That is absolutely, oh, we have a multiple crash. As I was saying, do not crash. 3 riders are out from the race, but still, we see the riders are going on to the wavy bits. As we see the rider from Japan is taking her stride, going into the final line. She does take number 1. What a race, but what a crash. A commentator's curse. As I was talking about, do not crash. We have 3 riders out. At the early stage of Sector 1, the first corner, there you go, 3 riders. I mean, I don't want to say it, but that first turn, it's bound to have crashes. It's a crash magnet into turn 1. It's almost like what you call this? What's that track in Monza? It is Monza. First turn in Monza, or first turn in Subang, in Sepang circuit. It's always a crash magnet. And the final racer has gone through. So here it is. The full result. But the replay shows another crash. They were going in wobbling, and it took out a lot of riders.
Ticket number 7, rider 232 from Indonesia. And the last.
So wherever you're watching live, this is your big man Decipher as your official commentator for Malaysia BMX International Race 2026. Now we are in a new batch of race, another final, this time for men's elite, 19 years and above. We have Patrick, who's representing the Philippines. He's the lone rider from the Philippines. However, everybody out of the gate. This is looking very spectacular. Going up the banking, going on the high route, not the mid route. Now everybody's taking 1 jump, 2 jump. This is spectacular. The third place is under pressure. First and second looks a little bit way far ahead. However, going over I think there was a big dive from the inside. The third place is under pressure. That is a close call. That is a close call for number 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. It was just a few tenths of a second. Let's look at the official score. It's Asuma Nakai, Ryo Shimada, 2 Japanese riders taking the first and second, and Rio Akbar from Indonesia. What a race. This is from the previous results. Saya Hatakeyama. But that final race, it's just stunning. So what a race, ladies and gentlemen. What a race. That is actually the end, but we are not finished yet. But look at this ride. It is just a few tenths of a second, a few thousandths of a second actually. So that marks the end of the racing. After this is going for the prize giving ceremony. Don't go anywhere. We will be back.
Okay, appreciation for all winners. We prepare yourself for our award ceremony. For team manager coach, please prepare your radio for award ceremony. And get ready at the stage for the award ceremony. And appreciation for team manager, please prepare the transponder. You can see and the start here. Jangan dia start ni. Perhatian untuk kepada semua pengurus pasukan untuk memudahkan transponder. Ia orang start here dan ada petugas yang bertugas di sana. Jadi kita bersama kepada semua untuk memudahkan transponder. Okay, for team manager, please respond. Surrender the transponder at the time of start here. We hope for all team managers to respond for return back the transponder and the start here. Not the party. Okay, saya sini kita akan teruskan untuk bersama pertemuannya. Kami boleh mengenal, kita akan mulakan dulu untuk berbeza championship. Dan setelah itu kita akan teruskan untuk berbeza challenge. Jadi kita minta kita bersama kepada pemenang-pemenang untuk instruksinya lagi berkala pemakaian. Okay, thank you for all the winners. Please prepare for your award ceremony. And we go first for the champion, and then we go for the challenge. And we hope you all team managers to prepare your rider to win the first, second, and third place. For category champion, we have only 1, 2, 3. But for the challenge, the track is for 1 to 5. Okay? For the challenge, the track is for 1 to 5. But for the champion, only 1, 2, 3. So we hope to all the winners that prepare for the award ceremony.